Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. How are you all doing today? Lovely to see you. That is Poppin' Schlock, the one I was just playing from Splatoon 3. It's a lobby song. You did nail the Simpsons Hit and Run music, though. That is the music that plays in the third chapter where you play as Lisa. That's why it's heavy on the sax. And Simpsons is not a kid's show. Maybe you've never seen The Simpsons. So, you know, maybe you don't know. It's not a kid's show. Don't, like, you know, put that on and then go, you know, leave the kids unattended. Jord, Champions came out today. What ability did they give Mega Gallisopod? I need to know. You know? What ability did they give it? Does it have emergency exit still? Sound like stock music? No, it's a nice track. They can do better. Not all megas are in the game. Got it. So they don't know yet. Okay. All right. I saw that Skullvillain had a new ability. What's that one? Spicy something? Spicy spitting? Something like that? What's that one? You only speak one language? Okay. All right. We got stuff to do. We got stuff to do. You have the lyrics memorized? I don't know any of the lyrics. I've never looked at like the lyrics. So all I hear is like little made up words, made up language. Spicy mustard of the life sandwich on rye. I just had a sandwich. Mustard's underrated, honestly. Mustard's a great topping. I buy mustard and then like a week later, I'm trying to put mustard on stuff and there's nothing in the thing. I'm like, what happened? Where did it go? Gives the opponent burn status. Okay, sounds cool. I don't know. I'll have to look into those. But it looks like they're very mindful with the abilities that they give Megas. Like they actually like seem to really consider it. I saw they gave innards out to Mega Victory Bell. That's crazy. Memorized it by the words your brain hears. Sure. So much to say for the Gen 9 stream when that happens. Heck yeah. Yeah. That'll be happening. It's coming up fast. Month and a half? A little over a month and a half? Wait, was it seriously? We're only... I can't believe that the Gen 8 stream wasn't that long ago. It feels longer ago than it was. Yeah, they gave innards out to Mega Victory Bells. Isn't that nuts? Megast Army, huge power. Yeah. That's funny. I saw they gave Mega Golurk Unseen Fist, which is Urshifu's ability. They're having fun. It seems like they're having fun with it. We're playing Kingdoms of the Dump, a game that I mean, I think based on reading y'all comments, I think y'all know why I'm playing this game. A gracious, hearty thank you to Ramen21 for gifting me Kingdoms of the Dump. We will be checking that game out today. Sprite-based RPG. I don't really know what we're getting into. I don't know much about the game. But looking forward to seeing what it's like. It seems like it might be chill. And I want to talk about the Super Mario Galaxy movie. I have more thoughts now that I've seen it a second time. I've cleaned up my thoughts and my stance about the Galaxy movie and just like movies in general. You have the knowing of a good sprite-based RPG. There's a lot of them out there. There's a lot of them. All right. What do we do first? Should we talk about the movie first? It's gonna be spoilers are gonna be on the table if we talk about this Galaxy movie. Does anybody have a problem with that? Does anybody need to not see spoilers, not hear spoilers? Don't talk about the movie, please, Jord. What do you mean? You haven't watched it. Oh, okay. All right. So we do have somebody who hasn't watched it. Okay. We're gonna talk about it at some point. We're gonna watch it at some point. Alright. Let's go here. Here we are. Where is game?
Game? Where are you, game?
Coming up. So I think you play as a trash can in this game. This is a nice song too. Yeah, save it for that stream back in time. We'll talk about Skull Villain, don't you worry. Hold it in. Go buy some peppers at the store. Cook something up. Get it all out of your system. Talk about it at the end of the stream and tell everyone who doesn't want to hear spoilers to leave. Sure. We'll find it. We'll find a time. Okay. We've got a show. That's right. Okay. Looks good to me. I don't know what to expect. The great city of Scrap stood tall and proud among the lands of Phil. While the other dump kingdoms were tangled in petty wars. The Scrapmasters of Garbagia forged a stainless age of peace and progress. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying your Tomodachi. But even peace, it seems, has an expiration date. Yeah, you need ups and downs. Life can't persist without ups and downs. Earthbound vibes with the text already? Yeah. Dissidents. From out of nowhere, it was unleashed. The toxic waste from another place. Welcome in, Ramen. I said it before, I'll say it again. Thank you so much for gifting this. Really cool. Check this game out, Ramen. Monsters swept through the city. Who said this was who said this was like look outside? Twisting and terrifying beasts that defy imagination. Okay. Dump scholars still debate the cause to this day. Did the scrap iron kings rise too high too fast? Was this punishment divine? All we do know is that Garbamesh the Great sprung into action. Is that me? Let me see. I need to know. Oh, this guy must be Garbamesh, yeah. FF6 vibes right now. As the same artist, all the boss sprites and hat of the enemy sprites are half of the main enemy sprites are made by the same artist. Got it. They must have put a lot of work into this, yeah. Explosions? What the dishevel is going on here? Ooh, I get to be him. FF6, Chrono Trigger, and Earthbound inspired? Yeah, I'm getting all that. So glad you're playing this. You made it happen. I mean, I was curious by what you showed of it before, but I mean... Easy peasy to check it out now. Neo Scraporia. Old City Streets. Okay. I like how, like, immediately understood the game is. You know what I mean? It's like, have you played a sprite RPG? That's what you're playing. I like that. It's nice to play something that feels familiar immediately. You'll give some thoughts to the art style? Yeah, yeah. Okay. Level 55. So we're not going to be playing as this guy long, I don't think. Ooh, look at this. Just strutting around. Prince Garbamesh! The city is under attack. You must come with me. Under attack? Impossible. Monsters have overrun the castle. We have to evacuate. I will not abandon this city. You are the heir to the garbage throne. And I swore an oath to protect you. You must come with me. All right, old friend. To the bridge to the southwest. Going in with an open mind, but you're nitpicking since you won't pay much mind to the games most times? Sure. Go for it. Nitpick away if that's how you want to be. Receptacles joined the party as a guest. My good friend. Receptacles. I'm going back inside. Or I guess I'm not. Okay. Well, whatever. Can I do any... Oh, I can jump! Look at that! I forgot my own abilities. I'm on top of the barrel. I'm being a naughty boy. Pun-heavy game? Yeah, probably. Where's my... Oh, okay, he's down there. What's all this goo? Hello? He's already gone. My fallen comrade. Oh god, okay. Grimator. This is Icky Paint like goop. Yeah, yeah. Well, here, yeah, we're getting some wacky creatures. Stay sharp, my liege. Time your hits by pressing the action button at the right moment. I think there's a game I like that has something like this. It's called like action commands, right? You can also time your blocks as well. 503. Attack, items, escape. Alright, so there's another game I like that also has this kind of... I like what I'm seeing. Attack. I will take you down. Horrible beast. Victory is mine. $2,000 experience is a lot. Got it, not in the grand scheme of things. I've not seen that video of Toad eating the goop, but it sounds funny. What if I killed myself with all of this goop? Just kept running into it over and over. I couldn't get past the goop. There's another goop monster. Junk Storm. Grime Goyle. Well, is it a grime boy or a grime Goyle? Skills. Metal Drain. Absorb some MP from an enemy, even their dental fillings. Not sure I get that part. Are they being funny? Volt damage. Cool. Take that, you fiend! Oh! Static shock. You can't say that in your game. They're gonna come for you. Wow! I did it. I timed it right. I did it. I'm the winner. Hurting these beautiful creatures. The snot bats? I don't know how chat does their clips, but they do them so fast. Instinctual empathy towards enemies is funny. Get away, you beast! You won't get me. Poison flying. Static shock! It's a secret with my clips. Take that! Brutish brute! Poco Potato has a massive ass... okay, massive ass forehead. I've realized trying to make this me. Yeah. Jumping away from it, because this is like clearly like an opening sequence. I'm level 55. I don't believe that this guy needs any experience. I don't. Not for what we're gonna be doing with him. There we go. Nothing. I will defeat you. Right, try not to become like Skeletor. Just do like a grizzled old battle warrior. I will lightning. Okay, I guess I won't actually. I don't have any other MP. I'll do this. Yeah. And oh no. Hey, we blocked it. We lucked out. Got every Pokemon now. Need the last Tatsugiri form. All right, you've given me an open. So look, I want to talk about this real quick because this is something I want to talk about. I was reading a post on the Pokopia Reddit where somebody was saying that they think alternate forms of Pokemon are rarer to find in Pokopia than other things. I've been waiting on the last Tatsugiri form for, I think, at least a week. As the only thing I don't have. I give the Snorlax spicy food every day. Almost every day. And I still don't have the last Tatsugiri form. And they were saying that, like, the alternate Tatsugiri forms, the alternate Shellos forms, and stuff, people were having a hard time finding those things. And they proposed that it's actually might be different for each save file. Like, some people, it's like a certain Shellos or a certain Tatsugiri form that they're having a hard time getting, where they got the first one or the other ones earlier and quicker. I need the curly one, the orange Tatsugiri. Yeah, you need the orange one too? So we might have, like, gotten the same deal on that. I'm not sure. They were looking into this, and they were going by, like, the experiences of other players too, and it looked like a commonality that a lot of people were waiting a long time for forms of Pokemon, for, like, the more forms that they needed. Metal points, cool. Feeling my Gengar luck. You got the orange one first, yeah. Something else that I learned about Pokopia is apparently there's a second tree beyond the Lepa tree. There's a second tree that is common on, like, islands and stuff for you that isn't the same for everybody else. Like, I only have, like, one of a lot of the other berry trees, but there's one other berry tree besides the Lepa tree that I actually see very often, and it's for lumberries, the green one. What do you guys have for your other common tree? Curly form Tatsugiri reminds you of onion rings. I had onion rings yesterday. But yeah, you gotta have good onion rings. Lum is so rare for you, that's so funny. Yeah, I have them everywhere. They're, like, on every island I go to. And I even have some, like, just that naturally grew in some of my areas. Apparently that's, like, a different thing, save file to save file. Yeah, see, like, I don't have Aspir berries on my first island. I don't. I have lumberries. So I don't know, interesting. Anyway. Thank you. Here we are. Okay. I will destroy you. Animal Crossing, kind of, yeah. But, like, they don't, like, completely keep you at bay from the other ones. And you can easily just 3D print other trees, which I've done. So, like, you can easily make the other trees. More of them if you want more. You have Chesto berries? With the Dragonite doll, you get the Lum berries. Huh. Mid is shit except in one recipe. I like using Lum to make green paint. Because green is used in brown paint. I gotta paint something brown, so I'm okay with the Lums. Oh shit! I'm like, is that a tree? You keep walking into it. It's goo. I can't see in this helmet. Cool bridge. Look at that Gooby. Big old Gooby. It's like Flubber. Do you know what that movie is? He's got like a cheese grater sword. Ooh. The bridge is blocked. What do we do, my liege? Whatever you do, think. Whatever do you think, my good can? We fight. Okay. You can see the look outside, I know, right? Try your best to keep off any toxic tiles, my liege. You get a free move at the beginning of every turn. Free move. Fuck. He got me. Junk Storm. I'll show you. Lightning Strike. Big damage. Ugh. I'll show you some lightning again. Okay, we timed it right that time. That was like almost double damage for timing it right. There's like little indication on like the timing though. Like you almost got to predict it with these moves. Based on like the visual that comes along with it. It's just like, there, we got it right that time. Eat that, you fool. Nah, that was shit experience, too. I'm so happy our town's destroyed. Okay. And so the great scrap city was devoured by the waste. But Garbamesh escaped with his life. He united the kingdoms of the dump. And together in common cause. Look at that, like, ant bee. I like that thing. I will destroy you, dog creature. Go back to Kirby in the Forgotten Land where you came from. They defeated the monstrous invaders. They won the war and banished the toxic waste forever. Ushering in a new era of peace in the lands of Phil. Victo Forgo reference, I know. Look just like it. Made by two janitors who entirely self-funded it for 6 years until a successful Kickstarter. That's really cool. Good for them. Oh my god. They got, like, dog people, too. Like, what am I looking at? What are you, dude? A cube? The game made by that Toby Fair? Okay.
And even a century later, the kingdoms still gather to celebrate this memory, the King's Convention.
I thought it was just a 3-day feast, photo op and meet and greet.
Well, yes, that too, of course. But even though old King Garbamesh is gone, it's still important to remember the reason.
Excuse me, coming through. I got business.
Hey, Ratavia, today's the big day for our boy, eh?
Huh, yeah, I never expected Dustin to be featured in the garbage feast. It seems like just yesterday he was still staying up all night. Reading comics, drinking way too much curdled milk. And then passing out in a puddle of his own drool.
So true, so true. Where is that lughead anyway?
He's not here with you.
I thought he was coming with you.
I figured he already left with you.
So that means...
He's still...
Rustin' sleeping. Well, you're gonna go back for him. You're his best friend.
Very subtle dialogue.
Plus, these pickled eggs ain't gonna sell themselves.
You're his best friend, bro. You know when you're watching a pilot episode of a show? And they just like slip stuff like that. They try to slip it in, but it's just like people. Yeah, let me tell you about that. Let me tell you about your best friend. You just got the last Tatsugiri form. I'm happy for you. Hey, I'm gonna be playing Pokopia for years probably. I don't need to get it anytime soon. Cardboard. Yeah, that makes sense. A festival, a villain shows up to fuck it up. You know what? That does happen every time there's a festival, doesn't it? In a game like this. We know this character might be a recurring character because they get a drawn portrait. So far, everybody's had one, right? Bagatha. You got all forms? Smite you? Okay. First of all, for Nad, getting that last form, I added some new I added some new ones. I added some new victory fanfares. Was that quiet? You got it in the Rocky Ridges, got it. Alright, I'll give you your smite. Do I have a smite sound? I need a smite sound. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, I got it. Hold on. Come on now. Hold on. This one. Here. Hold on. I'm getting it. Was the sound I played too small, too like quiet? Did you all even hear that? No, that one doesn't work. Don't worry, I'll smite you. Give me 1 second. Almost, I'm almost there. Here we go. Smited. Appropriate volume? Okay, good. Glad to hear that. Mario Kart 64 Lightning is a great smite sound. Love how violent it sounded. You know what? You're right. We need that. Okay. Play the game again. Okay, Bagatha, thank you. I'll be back. Ratavia. Never forget how you played Blood Moon Rising at the stream opening. Ramen, I'm glad that you were there for it. I'm glad you heard it. Pico ST when he hears it. Thank you. That's so nice. I had a whole variety of songs today in the beginning. Interesting world, huh? World of trash. A little subtle time to put that title in there, right? Ratavia going on an adventure to get her best friend, me. Dingo's Diner. Tin Alley.
Is that a bandicoot?
It's me! Dustin Binsley. Five more minutes. Get up! What? What? Huh? Ow, my lid is pounding. Oh, hey, Rotavia. You won't believe the dream I was having. Garbamesh was there, and... Forgetting anything, Dustin? The King's Feast. You were supposed to be the personal guard for King Globespin. Oh, scrap! The most important day of your career, and you decide to rust and sleep in? It's not what it looks like. Well, it looks like someone stayed up late drinking curdled milk and reading comics again. Save it for the council. Get your stuff and let's go. The council. Look at what a dorky trash can they make you. I am King Dork. SpongeBob's pilot is perfect because it introduces you to everything about the characters and locations in a clear way without being overbearing. Yeah, like the core of what that series is. All the most important stuff. And then they, like, flesh out some of the extra stuff, you know, in later episodes with, like, other characters, you know, Sandy, Plankton, all that stuff. But no, I think it's a nice pilot. We got some clips. Paper clips as a currency, it's fun. Or are you just walking on the table? Okay. Note to self. Press escape start to open the main menu. Chat, you got notes like this in your house? You got notes? Adventures of Garbamesh volumes 1 through 7. So we're like a fanboy. We're a Garbamesh fanboy.
Her, you're my biggest fan, aren't you? I am King Garbamesh, or at least I was, but I'm dead now.
Found a can opener. What? It's a weapon? Dustin's journal. To remember what the heck we're doing.
Dustin Binsley, my #1 fan.
A hand-me-down dented training blade. This is cool. I like that you get visuals on this. Tin lid. Can I take it off? No. I mean, like, visually, can I take it off? I guess not. Trinkets. Trinkets is fun. Magic resistance. We got fire, water, electric, wind, I think? Bubble, and upside-down triangles. I guess that's, like, nuclear poison stuff. Okay. Pokemon has text on your house wall to tell you how to open your backpack. Sure. Boil point. Boiling steel. Summon a scrap sword from the heavens. Button mash to create a lava tile? Cool. Needle as a weapon from Hollow Knight vibes? Yeah, I hear you on that. Oh god, I'm intimidated by this. Battle formation? I'm intimidated. So see how it says Tin Alley? When I see that quickly, I read Tim Allen. Just me? You got the red outfit in Pokopia. You wanted the leaf hat, though? The red outfit. Okay, yeah. I mean, I do my daily island visits because I want to get some of these cool outfits. The Heart and Gold protagonist one sounds really cool. I'm wearing, like, a bird keeper outfit, which is pretty cool. Took you long enough. Let's get going. Octavia joined the party as a guest. All right, so watch this. Watch this. Yeah, look, not a real party member. You know how we know? because they're a guest. You're not a real party member. You're gonna die or something. Think this game's got teeth? It could. It's an indie game. It could have teeth. Rotten onion. Do we like that? Do we like that it's rotten in this trash world? Look at these stupid box kids. Want to hear a scary story? I heard there's a runaway fridge who sleeps in the woods. We gotta get that fridge in the party. And who'll gobble you up if you wake it up. Roar! Okay.
Big bro Dustin, you're so lucky to get to go to the feast.
Boxan. Boxan is funny. That's what these names are funny.
Eat all the trash candy you can for me. You're the best knight in the kingdom.
Okay. You were pointing out that Tim Allen thing, and I read the banner as Tim Allen. They were waiting for Tim Allen to make a guest appearance. Tim Allen is coming to our tiny little town. Bunch of Buzz Lightyear and Home Improvement fans here. Tim Allen Orphanage. Home to the unsorted and misfits alike. So we're an orphan? They were calling me Big Bro. I think we were an orphan. The rot is the seasoning on this world? Okay, yeah. If I had an empty bottle, I could fill it up with some dishwater. Found a moldy lettuce. Sweet. Why is this bed so big? Look how big this bed is. No, Tim Allen did not make Nightmare Before Christmas. No. Different person. That's called Tim Burton. He's called Tim Burton. Tim Allen donated the Kickstarter and got the tier to make a town with his name. Hey, we got shops. What are you still doing here, Binsley? 20 HP, smells of home. 40 HP. Raises boil bar by a decent amount. Cool. What did Tim Allen do? He voices Buzz Lightyear in Toy Story. He was the main character of a very popular sitcom in the 90s called Home Improvement, and another sitcom in like the 2010s called, I think is it Last Man Standing? I never seen that show, but I think it did decently. He was in the Santa Claus movies, which did very well. He was in a bunch of movies with Jonathan Taylor Thomas in the 90s. He's a movie star. Agatha's Dumpster Diner. Best diner this side of the trash mounds. Closed for the King's Con. This place is full of trash, so this must be Tim Allen banners that were discarded. That's called world building. We'll reopen tomorrow at the Hour of Mildew. The Hour of Mildew. I guess they like this place being gross. Insert one clip to play a song. You could heat something up. If you had an empty bottle, you could fill it up with some dishwater. Yep. Dirty coffee? Is that a boiga? Cold boiga. Tom Hanks banners. Corrugate Bob. Oh, hey there, Dusty. Miss Bagatha left early for the feast. Hey, wait a second. Shouldn't you be... Holy scrapola, you better get him a-moving. Obsessed with this Tim Allen gag he pointed out. It's just very close. Alright. Look at this lady.
Oh, little Dustin. Bagatha finally let you move out of here into your very own trash hut. But you miss this place, don't you?
Yeah.
It's okay to not grow up too fast. I can warm you up some broiled eggs, and you can play with your toys, alright?
Yeah, Dustin, you want to take a nap with your blankie, or do you want to get on the road? Alright, gotta go. You better get a moving. Reading a Mario voice? Which Mario voice?
If you do drugs, you'll go to hell before you die.
That one? I'm gonna lurch. Excuse me? For real, stay back.
Hee 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 hee.
Do it. I stopped you. I crushed you. What was that from? It's like an old like Mario commercial. Like a live action Mario. It might be the one that was from the old show. Family leftovers. It's an actual thing Mario said. Someone dressed up as Mario said it. Look at this like how to play thing that you can't even like look at it. From Lou Albano, drug PSA from the 90s with a Mario hat for some reason because he was Mario in Super Show. Okay, yeah, so it was that guy. What the hell? Look at that. Okay. All right. We leave. We explored the town. Look at this. Think there's random encounters? I'd be surprised if there wasn't. But I hope there aren't. Rotten onion. The junk hut. No on-map random encounters? I love that. I love that. I love that. What are you doing, Squire? Shouldn't you be at the King's Con? I'd have given my left flap to have been stationed at Hoarding Hall Castle today. Okay.
I hope Squid's not feeling too down in the dumps today.
Hate that voice. East, Hoarding Hall Castle. You love this soundtrack and sprite work, and you'll say it 999 more times. Sure. Junk hut. This music Like the world map and the music right now giving me Final Fantasy IX vibes. Moldy lettuce. Garbage Way. Please use caution when traveling. Wild trashy population is high during litter fling months. Hey, Patrick from SpongeBob? Most of the time, yeah. Most of the time, yeah. Some episodes, I like it, but like, some no. You found Heifer from Rocco to be more annoying? It's like the character. It's like Patrick comes off as an asshole too much in a lot of episodes. That's something that escalates more like the further the show goes. Follow the trail to reach Castle Hoarding Hall. But yeah, Heifer can be an asshole too. Can be unlikable too. Patrick can have his moments. Some episodes, Patrick, I'm on board with. Watch your step. Junk storms may have littered the trail. Jump by pressing spacebar. Cancel. Regulations state no jumping higher than 3 tires high. Ministry of Responsible Platforming. Cute. Do you think we'll see the Ministry later? Maybe we'll go to Game Freak's offices. And they'll say, we designed this game. I'm the game creator. I'm the one who lost all of the models in the transition to Sword and Shield. You can thank me for that. Look at this trash bag. Little guy. Alright, Dustin, look alive out there. Press the action button at the right moment to get a timed critical. Don't forget to time your block, too. Yeah! Did I do that, or did she do that? Eat it, Trashy. I like can't, if I like ever want to insult this game, I can't like call it trash or anything. I can't be like, this game's garbage, this game's trash. I can't do it. Mary from Pocopia's and me is a Merry Maker personality. Perfect. Aw. I'm glad you're having fun with that game. I understand I was a huge sourpuss when we played the demo for Tomodachi Life. And I apologize for being sourpuss. Sour pus. Okay, we got a gold clip. Sweet. The venting Game Freak employee adding people he hates in the game to out them to everyone playing. The shit. They like put like the Pokemon Company people and they like blame them for everything. I sure wish the Pokemon Company would give us more of a budget. So they could just change the fingers being pointed. I got a bad roll in Tomodachi. You're entitled to your own opinions. Thank you. Yeah. No, I do think, you know, I do think I was in a mood when we played it. Very cool. Lieutenant Surge emote. Hell yeah. I got the Vile Plume one yesterday. You're just liking making me's. I think that's really fun. Why does Lumio City have anti-homeless architecture? I don't know. My belief is that there isn't much thought put into that design decision by the design team, you know? Like, my guess is the design team was just like, well, I don't know, we'll make the benches look like this. Like, I don't think that they were trying to make any kind of statement about homeless, you know? He like guards with his head lid. This is an interesting game. You know, it feels different. Justin ate Mike's lunch on 12.5 at Game Freak. Is the Vileplume cool, the emote? I like it. It's called Princess. It's got like a beauty element to it. So I think it's pretty nice. Second favorite game of 2025 is this. What was your first favorite? Was it Look Outside? I'm having a good time. This is like very relaxing. Something I like is like, I feel like I'm playing an old game. Which like, there's something cozy about that, you know? Like I don't know, I feel like I'm teleported to the past. Oh, first is Expedition 33, wow. Why am I killing Garbish from Pokemon or whatever they're called? What, Trubbish?
Trubbish. Trubbish. Trubbish.
That's what they're called. What if they did that in like a Nintendo Direct? You can catch Pokemon like Trubbish and Gardevoir. This game is one of your favorites still, yeah. Collecting scrap metals. Use metals to perform special skills. Please don't hesitate to use metals because you'll find more along your way. Okay. The game telling me to not hoard them.
Trubbish.
Oh, sweet.
Why? Wanna come here? Oh? He left. I tried. I tried. I tried, but he's leaving. Why? He's coming back. He seems a little frisky right now. What? So much meowing. Kitty? Here. Alright, he doesn't want to be picked up, so I won't pick him up. He's being a little playful right now. Not sure if this may affect anything, but when I was a mod, I know that they get priority messages that send first. I know because on a previous stream, I had the two devices messaging and picked up on that. So trivia advantage. Good to know. Good to know. Well, I mean, Ramen's inputs in trivia are normally like several seconds behind everyone else, so maybe he needs that mod thing. To help with the connection, you know, line it up with everybody. If somebody has a bad connection, we'll mod them up. Playing Dig Dug 2, what a thing to go play. No, I hope you had fun. Welcome back. Trivia always had an advantage with timing base if you live close to Jord. You say live close, but number one is the person who lives the farthest from me. Is the person who was like always first answer. And Ramen, I know, lives fairly close to me. Make everyone mods the mod trivia. Now I'm equal. Actually, knowing my connection, I'll probably be a little slow. Only time will tell, yeah. Yeah, we'll be doing it the 30th of this month. That's on a Thursday. Will be trivia this month. Okay. As they say, the dump provides. Okay. Honorable Guild of Sorting. We gotta see that place too. Look at that thing. What is it? It's like a Squidward head. I'm gonna get you. We're all Squidward. Keep on your toes. You get a free move every turn if used before taking another action. Positioning can be a difference between winning and losing. It also factors into how much damage you'll do. Don't hit me, damn it. All right, let me try moving. We're gonna get close, and then we're gonna hit it. Bottle Bird. I like Bottle Bird. Maybe make it so you spin a wheel with our names with a chance for who answers first. What? Cute. Cute idea. We're gonna be doing fucking a wheel spin every every question. You won't be able to do trivia because you're busy that day. It's fine. You like spectating anyways. It makes me feel sad that it's on a day that's not a good day for people. I think we're gonna, like, originally the plan was that trivia would always be on the 30th of every month. Well, the 30th of every third month, or yeah, the 30th of every third month. But I think we're gonna do what we've been doing with the Pokemon thing going forward, where it's gonna be like just we're gonna plan it like last, like Saturday of the month, where it's like a nice accessible day going forward. Little bottle fella. You like him? You like that little thing? It's very, like, that bottle thing was very Bug Snacks. Champion Bottle Bird to the heavens. The double thumbs up reward should be upgraded to double thumbs up plus Jord Cat cameo. I can't just get him. Sometimes he'll be somewhere in the house. People are sleeping. He could be anywhere. It's a good plan, yeah. He probably wasn't going to participate anyways. Just find chatting more fun. Well, sure. No, yeah. I mean, yeah, no, like... I just care about making it as accessible as I can for as many people if they want to play, you know? This is cool, right? We get to pick, like, a benefit, and it's not a stupid roulette benefit. Right? That's more satisfying. Bottle Bird would be flying plus, steel. Flying normal. I'm satisfied with placing all 3 placements. Oh, like, you've gotten all 3. You've gotten, like, gold, silver, bronze. Cool. The trophy shelf is full. Skill power. I think we're just gonna keep upping the traditional attack, you know, like any good RPG would allow. You know, I mean, what kind of RPG would be like, oh, you have to do the skills to really deal damage, huh? That just sounds like bad design to me. Okay, so we got a new skill tier unlocked. Metal Drain, this is the thing where we get MP. The dental fillings move. Yeah. Cool. Give me that. Moldy lettuce. What's this? This barrel's suspicious. That's so suspicious, bro. What are you? Okay. Curdled milk. Clips as currency. Universal currency for the lands of Phil. Blue clips are worth 1, gold clips are worth 10. Ministry of Greed and Finance. I don't know, it's like being a grown man in an Easter egg hunt. I have more knowledge with Nintendo games. You find it to be an unfair advantage because you've been alive longer? Interesting. I think ultimately it's like, how much do you play? Like, how much variety is there in your gaming repertoire, right? And I think a lot of people, they stick to their comfort zone. And I think that those people are going to struggle in trivia. And, like, even then, trivia is limited. Like, it's Nintendo trivia. It's Nintendo trivia. So like, you know, it's very possible to get your finger in all those pies. You say it like you're 80. Nad plays a lot of stuff. Big variety. Performance pill. All right. My performance pill. Bro. Why? I'm in unk age. I might as well be 80. No. We don't abide such things. If someone is really into Nintendo, you can stock up to hell and back if your brain can carry the info. Yeah. You just gotta put the time in. You just gotta play the games. Play the games and remember the things. Oracle of Ages saved you the first time? You were getting some Oracle of Ages questions the first trivia? That was like a year ago now. You only go in for games you like or care about, like most people. When you're like... I've noticed a big blind spot for our community is only a few people know about Pikmin. We had so many Pikmin questions last time that nobody answered. Steroids, it permanently increases skill, so that's something I just should use immediately. Okay, too early. Get over here. You're getting too far away. Okay, trashy. I got an achievement. For 10 wows. Is this on Switch? Is this on like console or is this just on Steam? Look, it's that bottle thing. Bottle bird. Cool. Come here. Mary really likes nachos. Nachos can be a lot of ways, you know? But I think nachos are pretty good. Okay. You wish? Yeah, okay. Because I feel like they probably want to put it on consoles, right? Why not? I imagine anyone with a game would want to do that. You emailed them asking if they'd ever consider doing a Switch port because you have a Steamless friend who'd love this game. Cool. That's such a nice thing to do. Man, this game's got like a really chill vibe. I like this slow opening right now. Like, I like that they're not just like, we're playing the game already, you know? We're running around an area getting items and fighting enemies. Like, it's not like, let me tell you a bunch of non-stop dialogue. My self-indulgent OCs. Do you get it? The purple alligator likes the deer. I mean, the other way around. Well, they won't they? You stick to Pokemon, Pikmin, Rhythm Heaven if you ever find questions for it. Animal Crossing, but to be fair, the questions for Animal Crossing are kind of surface level. Yeah, I think a lot of people have like a surface level Animal Crossing understanding. So I think Animal Crossing is like one of the most accessible series in trivia. They responded basically with maybe. It's cool that they responded. Is that rude? I don't think it's rude. The chill weekend stream kind of game, no BS dialogue. I know, this is so cozy. I like the world they're setting up. Like, listen to this music right now. The purple likes the what? It was a Deltarune reference. It's an entirely different type of game. It's not Bug Snacks. That's what I mean by, like, it's nice to play something that's just, like, you know what you're fucking playing, like, immediately. You know what I mean? Have you played a sprite RPG? Have you played a Final Fantasy game from the old days? Or Chrono Trigger? You're playing one of those.
Dustin, you look half asleep.
Don't you remember your lessons? Of course I do. All right, if you say so, let's make short work of these beasts and get to Hoarding Hall already. That's how she speaks. Bug Snacks is good? No, I don't think Bug Snacks is a bad game. I don't think it's a bad game. But, like, it's a trying game. You know, like, it's just like being accosted the game. Asshole bugs, and then asshole people who live in the town. You can tell how much I know Deltarune because I immediately get the joke. Can't begin to explain how much you love this game? Yeah. This has got the ramen RPG sprite coziness. This is a lot cozier than Look Outside, though. Look Outside was like, we want to make you feel depressed and sad. And look at how gross it is. You want games with wonder? You want games with cool, innovative mechanics? You don't want another sprite RPG? Sure, and I can understand that. I like games that try new things, you know? I guess I've just... We've been playing a lot of games lately that have been wearing me down in one way or another. This seems like a bomb. A bomb. Yes. Comfort game, yeah. Ramen Medal of Approval. You love this specific type of pixel art? Yeah, this is like very old-fashioned, nostalgic. A toilet paper roll? Okay. You think of Sea of Stars the same way it wowed you with its pixel art? Interesting. I've heard of Sea of Stars. I've not seen it played, I don't think. Okay, we got toilets, outhouse save points. You know, I don't like that because it makes me think of... What is the game? No More Heroes, which I do not like. Do not like those games. But that's okay. Pour to save, it's its own thing. It's not No More Heroes. Record your progress on the restroom wall. TP rolls can be used here to restore health. Bring your own roll. Huh. Okay. No? I see. So that like restores my like skill power. So they're like, use it. Needs the ramen sticker on the box so I know to make a purchase. Yeah. Should have like ramen, like the food ramen, but like there's just like, it's a trash version. Like it looks like trash. It looks like you're eating a heap of trash, but it's just like normal ramen. Suggest healing slightly? Oh yeah, I guess we have been taking damage, huh? Throw your top. Knock back a target by 1 tile. I don't seem to have healing. Unless I use an item. Which we could. You don't care for this kind of hyper-detailed pixel art, you can see why Point would go in for it. Okay. I get it. We all got our own preferences with aesthetic. Y'all know I don't like games that try to look real. Could also heal outside combat, yeah. Why people would go in for it. Got it. Alright, so what if I knock back the one right in front of me? It's gonna hit the one behind it? Let's try it. Cool. Cool, cool. Getting that experience. Also, I seem to remember SMA saying he was going to be here for this stream. Where are you, SMA? I was promised presents. He can hear me in his soul. What was that? I was just here eating my pizza, and I feel like somebody said my name. The cold burger, hell yeah. Playing Dig Dug 2. Okay. I don't think I've ever played Dig Dug. Hey, Dustin! Remember you can quick change across the battle ring by pressing up. Try it out. What? Quick change? Oh, cool. Promised presents. Gotta be fashionably late. You 100% of this game, and one of the last achievements you got was for knocking an enemy into another enemy 20 times because you never realized you could do it until late. Oh, okay. Alright, let's lid toss this bottle bird.
Birdie.
This just like becomes like glass shavings. Now, can you just attack it? Yeah. Doesn't matter that it's far. I mean, the damage was less, but yeah. Are you hiding behind me? What are you... Level me up. Okay, now is this a good game? Does this game fully heal me when I level up? Let's see. It doesn't. I'm gonna turn this game off. No, I like a game that fully heals you when you level up, though. Alright, get that attack going. Yeah. Sweeping Slash cleans the clocks of 2 side-by-side targets. Spit Shine, medium HP, self-target only, scales with skill stat. We need the heal. We need it. Yeah. Ugh. I mean, like, Sweeping Slash sounds great, but you need to have the ability to heal, you know? You need that. For those who don't know, who came in late, we're gonna have a Mario Galaxy movie discussion at some point in the stream. I can fully explain my thoughts on it. Love level up heals allow me to go all out in battle knowing I get all my FP back like in Paper Mario. Yeah. Yeah. You time it in a way you can, like, it just saves a lot of healing. It saves, like, a lot of item use and all that. Alright, I'm gonna throw my lid at you. Battle burn. Gym socks? +2 attack, workout socks that offer comfort like no other. Hell yeah, +2 attack. Especially in Paper Mario where you only have 10 items to micromanage. Yeah, good point. Look at this.
Not so fast, Binsley.
What?
Just look who's late for such an important task. Bluebin? Why did they ever trust a fool like you to serve as the first squire? After all, you're the worst knight in the kingdom.
You're just jealous they picked me over you. Dustin, we don't have time for this.
Do you really think you deserve it? What do you say we duel for the honor?
Let's go. I'll show you just how knightly I am.
Let's spar one last time before they have your lid.
Scoopy Banoopy.
You loved the castle fight scene and the final fight scene. Wait, what? What just happened? What did you do? Hold on, I'm trying to look at these messages. Yeah, yep. Ramen, you lose your mod status. The first mod thing you do and you fucking ban all of it, you get rid of all of Nad's messages. What happened? Is Nad still here? Is he Nad, are you still here? You didn't ban Nad, did you? He's not banned, okay. No, I don't think he meant to. Like, what did you even click? What did you even click that would get rid of all of his messages? I haven't heard a word from Nad yet. What's going on? Okay, Nad's still here. You clicked his profile and there was an accidental mute button. Got it. So when you hit mute, it's... I guess got rid of all the prior messages? So it was overall just an accident. You weren't trying to do any kind of... You weren't trying to do any kind of moderation action. It was just... accidentally... No, I can see you now. I can see you, Nad. Ramen accidentally clicked something and muted you. Okay, so it was just a simple mistake. Understood. No, you're right. You're not on a loop back in time. There's just a little mod snafu. All right. Okay, Blue Bin. Old messages is lost media. So, like, what messages, though? Is it just this stream, or is it every message you've ever put in chat? Alright, we're fighting this guy. Plastic plunge. I thought that was good timing. You think it's just the stream? Okay. Remember when you muted me and tried to fix it? It's like that. I had removed you from every past stream when that happened, Natty. Let's get closer. Let's go here. Ooh, regular attack was good. Bottle Swarm? Dustin, don't forget to move off the glass. Okay. Cool. Having trouble with that timing for that attack. Alright, so we're gonna heal up. Ooh, good HP. Man, I cannot get the fucking timing on that. Boiling Steel. What it... Let's try it out. Tap the action button? Okay. I'm not doing my mashing technique, but this should be good enough. I'll fire it up. Cool. Holy shit, 122. Oh, and I even made like a fiery spot. I got like a bleeding effect now? You see your old comments from previous streams, so you think we're good. Okay, good. That's good. Oh, an accident's an accident. I understand, Ramen. But yeah, I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to take that power away. Gonna have to take that away for now. Welcome back in time. Metal Drain. I don't have lightning. Okay, he died. I guess I won. Sweet. That was fun. Okay. Good gains. A nice... Isn't that nice? You do a boss fight that doesn't last like 15, 25 minutes. With drawn-out bullshit attacks. It's almost like this game understands how to make a good RPG turn-based system. It's too much power. My assumption was that, like, you were trying to mute something. But no. I still requested it next trivia. You just mute everybody else. That's enough, both of you. We're going. Come on, Dustin. Don't interfere, you worthless rat. That's not nice. Worthless rat is super not nice. First of all, calling someone worthless has to be like one of the meanest things you can say. And then going in on the species that animal is too is super not cool. That actually has to do with my my Mario Galaxy thoughts. Don't let me forget my problem with the movie. Don't let me forget to mention that part. What did you... My sword, it's completely rusted through. Do you have any idea how much this thing cost? Let's go, Dustin. Anti-rat propaganda in my comfort game. Yeah, not cool. Look at all these crazy characters. Bro, look at that walrus man. Or whatever it is. This character's in Banjo-Tooie. They work at Grunty Industries. The moment he starts talking about the spoilers, just gonna go, la 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 la, I'm not listening, I don't wanna, like a child. Sure. You do what you gotta do. Are you gonna be seeing the movie anytime soon, Back in Time? Chat, look at those, like, sick pigs. They got, like, sick pigs on the table. We got, like, a violin man. Or maybe he's, like, a cello. I don't know what the middle thing's supposed to be. There's, like, a wizard, a Viking walrus, and then a pooch. Rotten turkey. Harry. Welcome to the 78th annual KingsCon. Give it up for our host, the hand-picked successor to Garbamesh himself. The level-headed ruler of Garbagia, King Globespin.
Thank you all for joining us for these festivities. My only regret is that our dear founder Garbamesh couldn't be here with us.
Minister Beanbag. Oh, here come the waterworks. Honestly, it's been 15 years for Dump's sake.
Excuse me, ladies and garbage men. You know I get a little emotional.
Oh my god. What the fuck? This shit gets to the point.
Great maker above, what is the meaning of this?
Silence. A new age is coming to the lands of Phil. One by one, your dump kingdoms will fall. And in the aftermath, it'll be the cockroaches that inherit the world. This is a cockroach? Remember playing this for the first time in November? Yeah. Tinnitus. Whoa. Search the premises at once. Everybody else is eating their food. I can't believe how quick that scene was. It seemed like we were gonna like settle in, get to know all the people in the castle, but no, they're just like, no, it happens immediately. The garbage thems. North, Hoarding Hall Castle. South, Shatterglass Woods. Sure, no, you make a good point, Natty. This is an imaginary world, though, so like maybe they just have different, like, conventions. King got kidnapped, but the turkey's pretty good. Oops, this is the castle at all, is it? I want to go in spooky woods.
Be patient, young gamer. Young Uncle Gamer.
Uncle Gamer.
TP roll. Look at this guy. These are like the things you get in Stardew Valley when you complete the when you complete like the place that you put together, like the like community center or whatever it is. These are the little guys that come to visit.
Out here on the world map, you can save your progress anytime. No porta potty needed.
Young Uncle Gamer? It's not an oxymoron. No, no, no. Not true. Young is a perspective thing to start. Not a factual thing. It's subjective. Hoarding Hall. Okay. Ominous shadows. The trash mounds. Maybe try the front door. Game's like, do what we want. Halt, who goes there? It's me, Dustin Binsley, first squire to King Globespin. And my best friend, Ratavia. Don't worry, she has a ticket.
Let them through.
Welcome to Hoarding Hall, the city that never sweeps. Cute. Whoa, this must have been some party. This place was packed just a couple of hours ago. Closed. How cute. Huh.
Blah, blah, blah.
Max scrap increased by 10. What, for attacking the thing? What? Okay. Alright, we had items. We gotta use this performance pill. Wait, now Ratavia's not a guest? They're like an actual full character? Bagatha, hey,
Not another word. Do you have any idea how much trouble you're in?
No.
No, Dustin, I don't think you do. Get in there and face the music.
Archer Gamer. Baby, baby, baby. Baby, baby.
What's that thing on top? Look at that. Some crazy guy up there. Photos. Look at this Vendy. This is why you like this game. It's got another vending machine character. Top 10 vending machines. Vic Vendy. This event was a train wreck. I like Vic. We gotta recruit this guy. We gotta, like, get cans and talk to them. Flavorless chips. I'll be here. Those NPCs remind you of Mario RPG, but a specific scene you can get when you can't afford the Marrymore Hotel, so you work as a bellboy to pay it off. Love the scene where Mario does an NPC idle pacing in place animation, which I never seen a game joke about. I like what I'm hearing. It's been a long time since I played that, so I can't picture it offhand. The fuck? Oh, I took my picture. Cool. How can you sell stuff to a vending machine? Huh. They should make that a thing. In the real world. You can even get tipped a flower jar, which is super useful. Yeah, I probably did that on my playthrough, because I remember I did a 100% playthrough except for the stupid jumping bullshit thing. But everything else I did last I played. Being broke is actually gameplay optimal. Yeah. Yeah. Gotta get max flowers.
A mess is nice, but no one likes broken glass in the dining room.
Top 10 vending machines in video games. Number 10, side orders vending machines. Number 9, Pokemon vending machine. They got one called Vendy in Ukulele. You put gold stuff in the gold vending machines where it melts and gives you money for the gold. Cool. It's only like Dubai or something. Makes sense that they do that, I guess. Yeah. Bendy scares you.
Well, well, Dustin Binsley, how kind of you to finally join us. Get your can up here, pronto, squire.
Huh. I know, I'm late. I can explain everything.
Oh, can you? You don't even know what happened.
Huh. What happened?
The king has been trash picked.
Oh, scrap.
Taken by the escaped convict Rutilius of Clan Crawlbottom. In front of the entire dump, no less. All while you weren't here. You don't deserve the title of first squire.
Where in Garbamesh's name were you?
I'll tell you where. Binsley was attacking me on Garbage Way. Just look what he did to my sword, father. Oh, this guy's a real loser, huh? He's lying! Well, I did break his sword, but...
Enough. We have important matters to discuss here.
Yes, the safe return of King Globespin is our top concern.
Binsley, don't stray far. Someone will be by to question you later. And leave that sword of yours, squire. Consider this your official dismissal from the Garbage Knights Academy.
That's not fair. I can still fix this. I'll save the king myself. I'll make you this right. You'll see. Haha. He's actually serious. I, Dustin Binsley, hereby vow not to return until my mission is fulfilled. He was never seen again. Who did you say took him again?
Out.
I'm back. It's me. Your favorite.
Binsley, do not test us right now.
Huh.
You slept in? That guy's a dirtbag. At first he shows up, I'm like, oh, this is like Proto-Man or Meta Knight, and then it's like, no, he's like fucking like Mandark. Do y'all know who I'm referencing with all these names?
What do you think you're doing? Get the fuck out of here.
You've seen Pikachu's vacation short has been way too long time since you remember seeing that. It's so cute seeing the Pokemon just chilling in a place without their trainers. Yeah, that's the thing. The characters in Pokemon are a joke. So whenever they choose to focus on the characters and like the animes and stuff, it's like, you don't know what your strength is. It's not the characters. It's the fucking Pokemon. Show them being cute.
Orders are to spread the dust around evenly.
Look at this guy.
We don't talk to you. I'm just gonna stand here.
What the rustin' heck is wrong with you? You trying to make matters worse for yourself? Octavia, everyone thinks I'm useless. Hey. But if I save the king, they'll have no choice but to take me back. Oh yeah? You think he'll simply cross the entire kingdom, defeat the trash pickers in single combat, and come gallivanting back with the king over your shoulder? A big hero's welcome? Well, kind of like that, yeah. This is serious business, not one of your stupid comic books. Then I'll prove you wrong, too. My own best friend doesn't believe in me. Dustin, wait! He's gonna be the death of me. Foreshadowing.
My own friend doesn't believe in me. Why won't you listen? I told you. It was that guy who stopped me from getting here on time. I'm not a screw-up, but just like my comic books.
Give me this. Pillow feather? What's that? Evil Poplin shows up and this is the final boss. Hell yeah. Give me that Poplin. Give me the teeth. Become light as a feather. +2 agi. Take it.
I'm so jail.
So yeah, I'm tasked with watching this old well. I really shouldn't talk about it. Vending machine, super hyper boss. Squire training yard.
Little busy here.
Not now, Squire. I'm working.
You found a training weight.
A training weight, baby. What does that do? Tough it out, attack bonus, agi penalty. And this sounds like something we want. I guess we should have some agility. You despise Blue Bin? Yeah. This isn't anti-recycling propaganda. What, the game? I was wondering about that for a moment. Like, this game's got stuff, trash all over the place. Is this gonna encourage trashing it up? I mean, the Grimers are happy. The Coughings are happy. The Trubbishes, the Gulpins. Not now. But isn't Sir sleeps a lot?
Best to stack up, troubles afoot. Be careful that you can.
Can of gas. It's got like Toby Fox's face on it. It's like Mother 3 being anti-technology propaganda, but like you're playing the game on technology. Yeah, I'm playing this on a trash can right now.
My trash game.
Can I go into the town? Hold on, I want to see if I can go back in the town now. Where's Radigan? There's no turning back now. I took that solemn vow and all. Southward to Insectia to save the king. Okay. Ratavia! Ratavia evolves into Rataptor. To the Shatterglass Woods. Anti-capitalism propaganda when I must pay money to legally purchase this game. Yes, that is definitely how I played it. Nintendo, please don't smite me. Warning, broken glass. It comes with the territory. Small cuts can add up, so watch your step. Ministry of Comfort and Leisure. I want to walk on it now. I'm so eager to see the damage. Moldy lettuce. Look at that thing. What are you? A shoe? Ah, that's cool. Anything big going on other than King being kidnapped? Our friend, we're gonna prove our friend wrong too. We left the town and now we're fighting Gumshoe. This is a Pokemon game. Eat it. God, I can't. Do you want me to do it early? Like, alright. Get our Gumshoe. We're an irresponsible dumbass? Sometimes you gotta do some stuff for yourself, you know? Chat, sleeping in late is underrated. I think like, here's the thing. I think it should be the law. In the real world, I think it should be the law that everybody, it should be against the law to wake someone up unless they wake up naturally. Unless they're gonna like die because like the house is on fire. It should be against the law to wake up someone sleeping with an alarm, with anything else, unless they're waking up, like, unless, like I said, life or death situation. Everyone should get a full night's sleep and should wake up naturally when they're ready to wake up. I think that the whole world would just be transformed. This is a person who sleeps at like 3. Lately it's been 4, but yeah. I think a good night's sleep is significantly underrated. I think it's important that everyone gets all the sleep that they need. I think it would change the world. It would change the world. Back for the 5th time. You just missed a new enemy called Gumshoe. You gotta see Gumshoe. I was also making fun of Staravia. Couldn't wake you up because it's not an emergency to me, but your car got towed. Here's the thing though. They can deal with that after. It's not worth losing sleep. It's not worth it. Staravia is better than Tranquil though. We have to remember that. And better than Trumbeak. Is breakfast a concept for you? Breakfast is the first thing that you eat. Breakfast is not something that is within a time period. It's the first thing you eat. That's your breakfast. That can be at any time. But yeah, breakfast is good to have, but make sure you don't have it too early so that you have a full at least 12-hour fasting. You want it to go at least 12 hours where nothing you ingest is, like, beyond water goes in your body. You gotta make sure you hit that. Your body, it does wonders for your body. Losing faith in you from that statement. Wait until you see Gumshoe. Like the Pokemon? No. I think people will like Gumshoe in this game more than Gumshoos in Pokemon. We'll get some skill. Our skill is like our healing now. By that logic, that means the scenario is possible. Sorry, your loved one has passed, but it wasn't an emergency. All right, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Let's say, okay, in the scenario you just posed, your loved one has passed. What does getting up early change? Nothing. So let them sleep. Let them sleep. It's not like you can do anything about it. So at least get the sleep in. Instead, you're gonna wake them up and disrupt their sleep and then still give them that news? No. Let them sleep. What good is that? It's like the gift of panic. You used to sleep until like 2, you're getting better, but yeah. You sleep like you're dead? No, Natty, that sounds like you're getting good sleep. Sounds like you're getting some good sleep in. You'd despise Gumshoos, the Pokemon, if it wasn't for the super awesome pose it does in that art. Sure. As a creature connoisseur and an antagonist aficionado, a baddie buff, you need to see Gumshoe. Okay, we'll get him. We'll fight another one. You never feel energized waking up? Here's what you gotta do. Take... At least for me, I take magnesium every night. I take a magnesium gummy. It doesn't make you sleepy, but the quality of your sleep, my god. It's wonderful. It's just the quality of your sleep. Advantage of being a night owl is jet lag being a little less strong. The way you're energized is splashing water in your face. I never thought of the jet lag thing because I've never left the country. Magnesium, personal experience. Like we're different bodies, but personal experience. I take magnesium every night. I've been doing it for years. And it really improves the quality of my sleep, the ability to stay asleep, and the ability to fall back asleep if you, like, happen to, like, kind of get woken up a little bit. I've been having, like, wonderful night's sleep with it. Where is it? I got it right here. Magnesium glycinate. 100 mgs. High absorption, you want that. You take one of these, doesn't have to be right before bed. Take it a few hours before bed. That way you can get your 12 hours nothing being digested in your body, so you fast. And then when you wake up, make sure it's been 12 hours before you eat again. You're taking good care of yourself. This is what works for me. An hour before you get up, setting your alarm, taking it in, and then going back to bed for the next alarm. That's how it's supposed to work when you do it. At least gets you up somewhat. Huh, okay. The sleep stream for folks who can't sleep and give advice to sleep well. Yeah. Chat, I'd love to, like, improve the quality of your life. I need to have... we gotta open, like, a hotel. Right? The Jord-tel. Where... you guys can come, and I'll have everything set up. I'll have the pills ready, the vitamins ready, the breakfasts ready, all the food, balanced diet, activities. We'll have activity rooms, and it'll be like precise times. So it'll be a little list. It'll say, okay, at this time I take this, at this time I do this. You'll have a fun time. Tell Jord, yeah. You already improved the quality of our lives by streaming for us? That's so sweet. Chat's so sweet. Alright, I gotta get Gumshoe for Back in Time. Where are they? You've seen that thing. Here's Gumshoe. Here we go. There it is. Look at that. That thing's cool. Free Papagenos. Yeah. We'll have a nice kitchen. We'll have some good food. But, like, some nutrition, too. You'll have your Papagenos, but, like, you know... you gotta have some veggies too, chat. I'll make them tasty veggies. And tasty seafood. I know some of you, you're a little leery about your seafood, but I'll make some seafood. Like, you don't like that? I'll make you a different thing. You don't like that? I'll make you a different thing. There's a lot you can do with seafood. That's the meals for Hotel Jord. Got some pizza. Like I'm saying, some seafood. We'll have some ice cream. Chocolate milk. Breakfast I'll go all out for. I'll make eggs, bacon. Home fries, right? Some home potatoes, we gotta have that. And even some, like, pancakes and waffles for those who want some of that stuff, too. You want to go real heavy. But, like, we also have to have exercise time. Where we stretch, we do some yoga, we walk on a treadmill while we play games together. So you do love them Back in Time. Yeah, it's cool. Can't we swap Plague for Jord Heart? When would I ever use? People get their use out of it. People get their use. Jord Heart will come eventually. Cooking with Jord. I gotta show you all how to make Easter bread. You're describing Hey Arnold life. Here you go. Yeah, it'll a boarding house. Sounds so nice. Jord is so freaking chill. Heck yeah. Enriched lives. Taking care of ourselves, you know? Live, laugh, love, waffles and fries. I like what I'm hearing. Rusty can. Ooh, it's armor? You want to go to these forests and find your guy Gumshoes to grab swigs with him? You take one for every compliment you give to Gumshoe, then you get hospitalized because you drink too much. At my hotel, we're having water, chocolate milk, Shirley Temples, and maybe like some orange juice. Nad chose this emote. Yeah, Nad did pick that emote. I let Nad pick because Nad unlocked it. The devious meow mote. Very nice. Home fries home fries are an essential. If you're having like the best breakfast, they need to be there. You need to have some kind of potatoes. I do love Shirley Temples. You gotta have a lot of that cherry stuff in there. You gotta have a lot of it. It's delicious. The TV channels display nothing but 90s Nick shows. We like some, you know, we gotta have Gravity Falls on there. We gotta have Wolf Boy and the Everything Factory. Which I know nobody knows what that is. Ooh, look at this! It's a visual change. This is pretty cool. It's a nice defense increase. Price needs the respect it deserves. Yes. Yes. All right, Bottle Bird. Back again. I really like Bottle Bird. It's so funny. Luck wasn't on my side. What did I hit? What did I hit with the luck button? You rig your TV to play the stupid shit you like. You're talking the letter people. K&D, Chalk Zone. Chalk Zone. I remember, so here's the thing. I remember Chalk Zone being talked up on Nickelodeon for a long time. I remember they played like one episode, the first one, and they just played that over and over. I don't remember ever actually seeing more of the show. I just remember that one episode. And like, it was a cool idea for a show, but it's also like, prove it, make it cool. Damn it. Wolf Boy and the Everything Factory, Apple exclusives. That's why I've never heard of this. So here's the thing. Y'all know how I'm pretty picky with media and shows, right? 3 shows have made it into the top tier. With that me and David watch, 3 shows have made it into the tier called Bestest. Gravity Falls, the first 3 seasons of The Dragon Prince, and Wolf Boy and the Everything Factory. Those 3, that's it. That's the only thing that made it into Bestest. Hi James, how are you? We're playing Kingdoms of the Dump. Thanks to Ramen21. It's a cool, just like old-fashioned RPG where we're a trash can and we live in like a trash world. Not even you know what that is, and you know 90% of the absurd Jord stuff, yeah. Bestest, nerds scream, grammar's out the window. What's number 4 and 5? Well, they're not in Bestest. We'd have to go to the next tier. You've only seen some of the first one you mentioned, yeah. Hi, Natty. Natty, you missed me saying my 3 animated shows that have actually made it into the Bestest tier. The actual worthwhile things to watch. Gravity Falls, the first 3 seasons of Dragon Prince, Wolf Boy and the Everything Factory. Those are the ones. No, I hate Kids Next Door. I hate that shit. I was complaining about that shit the other day. My idea of a Jord hotel. The Dragon Prince column. The one with the elf with the accent. Yeah, Rayla. Rayla. She loves Callum. She's got to protect the Dragon Prince. You love Kid Next Door, you're not shocked Jord doesn't. I hate the character design. That's my number 1 hate of that show. I hate the like design of the characters. Like the way the show looks. I think the concept of the show has potential. You watched it with your family when you were younger? It's very Avatar: The Last Airbender. Like there's so much about the show that kind of emulates that. But I liked it a lot more than Avatar. I think Avatar: The Last Airbender's world is depressing. You think the character design's a strong suit? Interesting. Does the Jord Hotel have a walkable Meowlin mascot walking around? Yeah, that sounds nice. We could have that. Yeah. Meowlin plushies. We'll have like a gift shop. Little like cookies shaped like paws, like Meowlin paws. Protect the egg, Callum. Don't touch dark magic, Callum.
Okay, Rayla, I won't. I'll be a good boy. Just kidding, because I wanted to save you.
No. No, don't. That's the point of Avatar. They're in a war. Of course, the world is depressing. Yeah, and that makes me not like it. It makes me not like that world. Rename the Discord server to whatever the TheBoredJord Hotel is being called. When Jord switches to his salty Jord alter ego at night, run. You have no clue what it's referencing. You got to watch The Dragon Prince. Only the first 3 seasons. Good God, don't watch later than that. Not that there aren't some cool things in the later seasons, but it's like a total fucking step down. Good Lord. You can only watch the first 3. The Boredest Hotel. Legend of Korra, I watched the first 2 seasons, and I liked almost nothing about that show. It's still depressing, just awful shit. It's just like... Here's the thing, I've explained this before. I love the concept of Korra's character so much. I love Korra's design. I love her base personality. I hate how they write her. They make her so stupid. And I want her to be a badass. I would love that show if Korra was a badass. But like, no, they just shit on everybody in that show. They have this stupid like 1920s like technology, which I hate. I don't want to be in the 1920s. They made that clear when we played Cuphead. Don't watch later than the 3 seasons. Don't do it. Remember the last season being kind of unsatisfying, but you're a kid, so it's probably 20 times worse than you remember. I don't know. I think the first 3 seasons are nice, and that's not to say they're perfect. But like, I think it's like nice characters, nice like compelling. You know, like it's just a well put together show. It's no Gravity Falls. What the fuck is that thing? Hello? Ooh, it's like a fan bat. Blowhard. Cool. I like that thing. You felt the same sometimes in the show? I tried, like 2 seasons of Korra was good, but like it was just like melodrama misery. And there wasn't enough to make up for the misery. Like, it was just like the characters getting shit on constantly. And then when they finally win in the end, it's like you shit on them too much. I hate them now. I hate the show. A badass Korra show? Yeah, like, man. I really love Korra's design. I love Korra's voice. Give me her fucking shit up. What happened in the last season? Well, you know how many seasons there are of Dragon Prince now? There's, I think, 7? A lot happens. The design for the baby dragon is adorable. The show absolutely loses it after the 3rd season. Like, so much is wrong after the 3rd season. Blowhard is such a good name. It's a boss in Spyro. I'm a human, and I have 5 fingers. You gotta watch Gravity Falls. You watched a few episodes. I think, like, you gotta take it really seriously when you watch it. You have to believe that everything means something, and then you'll really appreciate every moment. That's how it worked for me. You didn't like Legend of Korra, kind of not liking it after Avatar. You think you only checked it out because it was a sequel. So I'm going to be talking, but when we talk about Super Mario Galaxy movie, we're going to be talking about it in this stream later. I'm going to be talking about, like, the kind of, like, broadly about why media appeals to me and why it doesn't. Because it has to do with what we're talking about now. Why Avatar, for example, wouldn't work for me. We'll get there. Did they add more after your family stopped? Yeah, they added like the last season last year. Or something. Something like that. You gotta take the boy band serious. I just mean, like, It can be easy to watch Gravity Falls and feel like you're watching like Gumball or some other stupid show where it's just like a bunch of crap that means nothing, right? But Gravity Falls, it's like most of it means something. Like it exists in that world. It doesn't just feel like random stuff for the sake of random stuff. Like it feels like it has purpose. Like a core memory here watching that with the family during dinner as our family show alongside Avatar. That's so cute. That's so cute. Also, the lead boy in Callum in Dragon Prince is the same voice as Sokka. They even make a reference to Avatar: The Last Airbender with that character when he gets a boomerang. They know what they're doing. He's like, boomerang? Don't play Pokemon Sword and Shield. You'd regret it. I didn't. I think I want a Nuzlocke Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. I think that's what I want to play. Yeah, Callum is the same VA as Sokka. He's like doing the same voice. I've only seen a few episodes of Gumball, so I'm not an expert on it, but it just kind of seemed like random nonsense for the sake of it. Like, didn't seem like any of that stuff really mattered. It seemed like an episodic show, not a show with like an overall concept to it. I like Sword and Shield. Despite their issues, I like them. Add more jokes, make Avatar funny, have Sokka on screen. The egg has not left my mind for years. Sure. Rust Edge. Like I said, first 3 seasons of Dragon Prince aren't perfect. They got problems. All these shows have their own problems. This is another thing that I want to talk about when we talk about the Galaxy movie is what expectations do and how dangerous expectations actually are. And I think people don't understand how dangerous they are. Like, even telling you that those 3 shows are in my top 3, like now when you go see any of those shows, you're going to think you're going to be watching Peak. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's just what's going to happen because I set an expectation now that there's something significantly special. But if you watch those things without any expectation, maybe that's what it took for me to appreciate them on the level that I did. You know? Hi, Papa's Rookie. How you doing? We're playing Kingdoms of the Dump. Look, I'm a trash can. It's a turn-based game with timed button hits. Make you think of anything else? Okay, I'm going to defend. Nice, I timed it well. Look at that. Look at how quick that battle was. Some series could learn from this. My name is Jordan and I'm here to say I'm trying to think of something that rhymes with A. Ain't my dream team. Ooh, we're getting a bunch of stuff from this. Give me all that. No, give me... Oh, you're full. You can't get them. When you watch it, you're going to watch it with the expectation that it's going to be awful. You will love everything if you do that. When I think of that Scottish voice you do, I think of the Pixar film Brave. Me and my brother love using her Scottish accent, and we love saying, "That's your wife, you effing twat." What the fuck? I saw the Brave movie twice. I don't remember much about it. I'll be reviewing it at some point. She's all, I can shoot a bow and arrow. And then like you get halfway into the movie and you're like, oh, this movie's actually not going anywhere, is it? You think of Jord's favorite movie? My favorite movie? We need to heal. I got 3 HP. Okay, heal. Use. Yeah. Yeah, heal me up. Popples are good. If you're still here, we're gonna be doing a Galaxy movie talk later. The Scrap Iron Kings. Pay tribute to the garbage knights of old. Okay. Oh yeah. That's what happened when we were in town. We got like a scrap increase. Galaxy movie talk. I've seen the movie twice, and I understand my feelings a lot better. And I want to explain all of it. You 100% of this game and you never realize you could use healing skills on the field. Nice, I'm teaching you stuff. That's a useful that's useful tech, isn't it? Alright, we're getting our experience, we're leveling up. Gumshoe's back. Give me this. Moldy lettuce, we'll take it. We gotta get some like cool party members in this game. Fight another blowhard. Alright, let's lid toss. Weak. Get wrecked. One shot. Almost level 5. Almost the same level as that bad company that made Yokai Watch. I had to quickly look up a video, heck yeah. Need to design our trash sonas if we were in this game? That sounds fun. That sounds really fun. You do like the combat in this game? Yeah, this is just like comfort food game. Are you just taking jabs at me specifically? No, those are jabs at Yokai Watch. And it's a wonderful combat system that they thought of. Vance Vendy. What do you got? Jumper cables? Ooh, it's a revive. Okay. That's expensive though, huh? Okay, we're good. What trash would I be? Pick your own trash, chat. Jord spoiling Galaxy to chat. Don't you worry, I'm prepped. I got this ready when we do it. I got that. You think Yokai Watch is fun? No, I'm glad for you. I have major qualms with the combat design. First with Mega Glisopod, then with Bugsnax, then with Cuphead, and now Yokai Watch. The story of our relationship. I would love to see a trash Sona by any of you guys. You gotta see that Galaxy movie? Heck yeah. Check it out. I've seen it twice. And we'll get to it later. Expired ramen or an old cowboy hat? I feel like an expired food would be more obvious as trash than an old hat, but it depends on what you make the hat look like. Can the trash Sona just be a trubbish? I mean, I don't know. I guess so. Shards of glass, cool. So many enemies. Marry the Pocopia Ditto and mimic you on the second island. Wow, you're really going in. Direct. It's weird to me for, like, wind to do damage in a game, isn't it? Wind doing damage? Like, you're blowing me. You know? That shouldn't do damage. What if there's something sharp in the wind? Yeah. Sure. Level 5, baby. You think the Yunbo trash pile is in this game? Alright, do we get to do our skill tree? Leveling up in this game feels rewarding. I love picking things. Skill power, maximum hit points. More HP. Give me some more HP. Alright, give me this. Yep, load me up. Gumshoe. A battle bird. Save point. Cool. Oh shit. Enemies that can get you on save points. Get wrecked. What are you gonna do? Shoot your cork? It's like the one move I'm good at guarding against. Ooh, you know what we need for the hotel? We need jammies, like onesie jammies that look like different like animals and characters and stuff. We gotta have onesie jammies. Don't run your finger around the side. Oh, we got a feather in our cap? Oh, that was the pillow feather. I didn't even notice that before. Nice, increase that defense. A onesie Wookie jammy? Aw. That's gotta exist. Just pressing the wrong button. Cool. Burton's opening up a cozy hotel to take care of chat like we're toddlers. Just like a, it's like a community life coach center. Based on what I think will help you. Jack Skeleton. Jord babies. Jord babies. Oh my god, I can't go there. It's not a cult. No, no, no. It's not a cult. We don't like such words. Jumper cables, cool. Way. I love how you can just like avoid the enemies if you want, you know? Take notes games that don't allow such things. It's almost like that's a really good and obvious idea. Of the lamb. No, 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 no. It would be a sweet place, a pure place. Jord tell. Chat, how cozy does it sound to just like snuggle up and watch a movie? Like a cool movie with buddies. Here's my 2D segments RPG, yeah. My unavoidable enemies. Another save point, okay. Bro, heal me up even further. Then do this. You get more of that juice back, yeah. That's what all the cult leaders say? No, 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 no. Never been a fan of cult stuff. I know we played a cult game last week. We checked it out. But it started getting all that stuff. And it's like, that's why cults are stupid. Because they kill things. And that's not nice. I gotta try and trick these people into being here? We don't do that. If you want to leave, you can leave. Sounds really comfy and sweet? Heck yeah. Cozy vibes. The boringest digital circus. Aw, come on! I was sure this would lead me out of here. I sense a boss fight. Lost. Bluebin sure would have been having a laugh if he could see me right now. Maybe I am the worst knight in the kingdom. Yeah, I did watch the most recent digital circus last night on the Discord. What's this? Where did that lughead go? Run off to. Rotavia can press the action button to climb vines to reach higher places. Bro, character swap. Now I am the rat. The worthless rat. How'd that go? This is a fine episode for that show, as far as that show goes. It's... a lot of it's just like talking. You know? A lot of it's just like the characters telling you how they feel. Which, you know, I'd prefer stuff happening. But, you know, it's like in the final stages of what the show is. So, like, you kind of get why that's its focus at this point. But, like, you know, is it a show I would watch myself? No. But it's fun to watch it with Ghost on Discord. The most recent episode of the Digital Circus show. Alright, we gave you a hat. The inventory's here. Even though I'm not with the other character, I can access the inventory. Action definitely was happening at the end. Yeah, yeah. It's kind of gonna tie into my discussion about the Galaxy movie later. Where I'm gonna talk about the kind of media that appeals to me, what I see in media, all that. Definitely got disturbed by one specific scene. The VAs, especially the one for Kane, popped off in that episode. Yeah, they did a good job. As much as I'd like to head home, Dustin needs me. Yeah, so like basically, like I got thoughts and feelings about like how I feel stories write and portray characters. How they try to, you know, like make something engaging for an audience to watch, and why that is different for me than it is from other people. Like why people seem to clamor for things that I do not clamor for. So I guess this rat's gonna be a permanent party member. God. But we watched Digital Circus. That was a trivia reward. That's why we started watching it. And so we've just been like watching new episodes whenever they come out to continue it, but it's not like a thing I started watching on my own, you know? Hollow King? Hollow Knight. Clammed for? Like clamoring? Old screwdriver? Is that a weapon? Thought the rat was the dude in the trash can? No, this is the rat. This is the trash can's best friend, is the rat. Okay, alright. What do we got? What are your skills? Medium high damage when landed on and prevents movement. Swipe an item from an enemy. Buffs attack stacks up to 3 times for a deeper cut. Okay, this sounds like boss moves. Not stuff necessary for a single enemy fight. Okay. But it's nice to have context for all these things, these shows, you know? Like, I see it as valuable to play any of the games, watch any of the stuff that we watch, because it gives me a take. It gives me a personal experience of it, you know? Okay, now I kind of get that thing. At least to some degree. It's something I don't finish. A lot of the things I do, though. Batavia! Stained shirt. Okay. Stains are proof of a life well lived. I like a game where it's like you just find better equipment in the areas as long as like you look around well. Like, you constantly keep getting new equipment that's better than what you have. I like games like that. RPGs that do that. Makes your exploration feel rewarding. And it also helps, like, keep your character, like, you know, up to snuff. Remember seeing trailers for The Amazing Digital Circus and love the character designs. You watch it and you guess it didn't jive with you. You don't know why so much things to discuss, but to summarize, you think it's a new generation show that appeals to young folks. I agree with you on a lot of that. I think if I was, you know, if I was 20 years younger and that show came out, I would probably be really into it because it has that like edgy element of like, you know, drama, lore, stuff like that, like that I would really get into 20 years ago. These days, not really into that kind of style. But I see a lot of younger people who it does really speak to. The psychological horror, yeah. See, like that's so the word you're using. This is like my Mario talk. The word you're using, psychological. Man, I have so much to get into on this. Is like what I don't care for. But it's something that is fascinating when you're a teenager, because I was there. Told y'all plenty of times, I was a Kingdom Hearts fan, big time, growing up. You know? Like, the emotion is so appealing when you're a teenager. The horror elements are so appealing when you're a teenager. Not entirely into The Amazing Digital Circus, but you can watch it and enjoy when episodes come out. Yeah, no, if it resonates with... Like, the people who it resonates with, I'm happy for them. I'm just in, like, a mental and emotional place where it doesn't really resonate with me. If you were younger, you would be into it. You guess this is the new wackiness, like what Adventure Time did for those cartoons during the time. The Amazing Digital Circus is now the default for indie shows. Yeah, yeah. Trash Can's having deep thoughts right now. Yeah. For the tune they are going for, yeah. And the thing is, I would also put... I think there's like a similarity between these kinds of things. I would say Deltarune is like this too. Old Undertale and Deltarune, they have that same kind of psychological focus, is what I would say. The drama, the emotional drama. Suppose it resonates with you. You're not fully absorbed, but you enjoy it. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Now see, here's the thing. Here's what resonates with me. The new Mario Galaxy movie. Glitch shows are mostly just unnerving horror edgy stuff. So here's the thing. We also watched, as a trivia reward, we watched Murder Drones. We watched the entirety of Murder Drones. Murder Drones is another example where I could see something like that resonating with me a lot more if I watched it when I was a teenager. Watching it today, it just read as like edgy, somewhat cringy, overly dark, ham-fisted, and hard to care about, you know? I still had a good time watching it, seeing what it was, but like, I couldn't actually care about any of the characters or what was going on in it. The humor, the style, and stuff, you know, like it's just not speaking to me. The focuses of media like that, you know? It's the focuses are in a place that don't line up. Don't care for horror, psychological or not, but you enjoy The Amazing Digital Circus, yeah. Huh. You like it or not, you're all over the place, Jord. That's the thing, though. It's like there are deep thoughts to it. Like, when I watch it, there are things I can appreciate about it. About The Amazing Digital Circus. Like, some of the designs, the characters, the energy, even some elements to the story and some elements to the drama. But overall, like I said, it's not a show that I would watch if I wasn't watching it with a friend. So I guess in that regard, I guess I would say neither. Like I like things about it. Their shows were to fill that gap of shows for teenagers. Interesting. Yeah, so like it sounds like they're made for the audience that loves them. Murder Drones confuses me and is dripping with the edgiest, coolest shit ever. I can't say I like it too much. Yeah. Digital Circus I like a lot more than Murder Drones. Murder Drones, if I wasn't contractually obligated for Murder Drones, I don't think I would have watched the whole thing. Contractually obligated. Perfect time to discuss this with the main character saying ... We're basically getting into like Mario Galaxy stuff. We gotta have our Galaxy talk. Let's get to a save point. Who's there? Stay back. Come any closer and I'll... You'll do what exactly? Ah! Just me, Dustin. Rotavia? You came after me, huh? Of course I did, and I gotta say, you made it way farther than I expected. You used to be too scared to come anywhere near these woods. You're gonna go, so no spoilers? When we're talking about the Galaxy movie, there's gonna be very limited spoilers, and I will make it very clear when we get to that. I have a lot to say just about media before we get into that. But if you do go, yeah, bye, James. Thanks for chilling. Digital Circus is cool to see the animators behind the scenes because the animation is so cool. Yeah, seeing the details, the smudge frames, it's so cool. Yeah, yeah. When I found you, your lid popped off so high they could see the glare back in Hoarding Hall. I was just surprised is all. I may have gotten lost, but it all worked out. Dust in the fridge! That's right. They said something about... Someone in, like, our hometown said something about a fridge in the forest. Fridge mimic. ABC. That's resonant with me. You guys will all know in weeks. Alright, so like we'll just go all out. Nice. Alright, now you have some nice skills for this. Medium to high damage when landed on prevents movement. Let's make a trap. Ha! You bozo. We got him. Gonna go anyways because you're tired. Thanks for hanging out, James. Have a nice night's sleep. Sleep as long as you want. Don't let anyone wake you up because it's not urgent. You can appreciate the process it took to make the show. Yeah. And, like, there's some cool ideas. For me, like, I generally resonate with more grounded stories. And more I resonate more with subtle storytelling and subtle, like, character emotions. Whereas, like, I don't feel like Digital Circus is especially subtle. You try not to. Good. You love that the Pokemon based on mimicry is mimicking Mary? You don't know how these events are so perfect right now? Alright, so we could buff your attack? Do that. Sharpen that blade. Now see, this is the appeal of a fucking RPG, chat. It's decision making, it's strategizing, it's using your skills to then deal damage. This is what it is. This is why you make an RPG. This is why. Like, the action command stuff is a fun bonus element to the design. It's not the focal point. Love how the HUD shows who's going next on the left side. Yeah, because, yes, it's about planning. Yes. Ramen21, if I could ever recommend a game for you, I'd be interested in seeing if you would try out Octopath Traveler. Because, like, Octopath has one of the best turn-based combats I've played. And a lot of this stuff is kind of making me think of it. You're not good at strategizing in games? Yeah, I guess it's true. Not everybody's it's gonna be everyone's thing. All right, we're gonna do, yep. All fired up. Mario Party 3 minigame. Okay. About to play Octopath? I think it might work for you. If you want Ramen to play that game, you have to win the Ramen RPG trivia. God, RPG trivia. That'd be tough. I got a good amount, but it'd still be tough. Should I steal from a boss? I feel like I should with RPG conventions, but I don't want to miss out on the damage. Freezer burn. Whoa. This is a really cool creature, huh? Oh my god. Yeah, this is a really cool creature. When's trivia happening again? That will be Thursday, April 30th. Probably start around 7 p.m. Eastern time. It goes for usually about 3 to 4 hours. Sometimes maybe even a little longer. You love the fridge mimic so much. This guy rocks. Yeah, this is nice. Stealing from some bosses is worth it, definitely for this boss. Good to know. Thank you. And yeah, this is very look outside. I'm with you on that. All right, let's get that steal. Frozen Heart. That's such an interesting sounding thing to steal. Food fight? It's throwing a bunch of food at us. That's really cool. Okay. Yeah, we can heal up. We'll heal up. Give me the drip. The drip. You can heal too. Have a little heal turn. Heal turn, haha. Nice block. A move I've never seen. Good. Okay. It's a big maw. Yeah, I love a big maw. Nice. Fun. Fun! That's how you do a fun, turn-based boss fight. This game's great. Now, that frozen heart there, is that the one I stole, or is that another frozen heart? This fridge boss is awesome. I'm glad y'all like it, chat. He's so good at it. Wow. That was so cool. It's late. Let's gather some trash for a fire. A second one. Nice. Notice how the fight didn't last like half an hour? Yeah. Well, I think that's enough excitement for a while. We can head back to Tim Allen first thing in the morning. Huh? I can't just go back. Not until I prove myself and save the king. Dustin. You don't understand. You need to be realistic. The dump is a vast and unforgiving place. There are things out there way more deadly than a runaway fridge. I know that. Like this Rotilius guy who trash-picked the king. Eh? What did you say? Rotilius Crawlbottom is the trash picker? Yeah, that's what the council said. You know him? What? No, but I know of him. He was a big shot gangster from Insectia. Last I heard, he was doing 20 to life in a supermax. He's a criminal and he needs to pay. He's a killer, Dustin. Yeah, well, I screwed up big time today. I won't be able to live with myself if I don't do something. You really want to do this, don't you? More than anything. And even if I beg you not to, you're just gonna keep on going anyway, aren't you? Yes, coming back empty-handed isn't an option. What if we made a compromise? A what? I've been all across the lands of Phil. I know folks down in Insectia. What if you, under my supervision, were able to collect some useful intel on Rutilius and brought that back to the council? Then we let them handle it from there. How's that for a nightly mission? Rotavia. Thank you. That will totally get me back into the academy. I, Dustin Binsley, will become the best knight in the kingdom. Let's go. Whoa. It's a long journey ahead of us. Let's get some sleep before we head out. I also like the, people poplet. I like the pacing of the dialogue. Like, it's fairly to the point, but there's enough characterization, and that's perfect. Like, it doesn't just drone on for fucking eternity. There are so many, like, games that are obsessed with their own writing. They're so obsessed that they just put all of it in, and they just never fucking shut up. Play, like, Undertale or Deltarune to see how. Which, like I said, a lot of that writing is good, but it's also, like, it's so much that it's just, like, eventually you're like, shut up, stop talking. Another thing I like is what this quest is about, at least so far, is the trash boy wants to do something because he wants to do it. Because he is choosing to do it. He's not being forced to do it. He's not destined to do it. He's not, like, his hand isn't being forced in terms of, like, you know, his, like, loved one or family member is being, like, kidnapped. He doesn't have to do what he's doing. He is choosing to do it. And that is what I want in a game. In any story, I want it to be driven by the character. I want it to be them doing something because they're choosing to do it. That's what I want. That's what Octopath does a lot of the time. Not always. But I just want characters who are doing something because they're choosing to, not the world will be destroyed or my family or or this or that. Like no, he doesn't have to, and that's good. This trash can has the same motivation as SpongeBob from the movie. Yeah. Yeah, the finale of SpongeBob, yeah, it's a great movie. Right, a knight needs their rest. Good night, Ratavia. Night, Dustin. And thanks for everything. Like, there's enough character, there's enough charm here. It's cute. Everybody, like, writers have to get over themselves. They just want to write a fucking book. And then you play fucking Ace Attorney. Where they've just given up the goat. Act 1. The trash picking. Cool. How long is this game, Robin? This game's probably so long.
You're late. Rutilius. What is your status?
I've snatched the garbage king. The whole dump is in a frenzy.
Excellent. All eyes are drawn to the south. Stay the course. The next phase of our plan is about to begin.
Just a little tease, that's nice. That helps, like, you know, something to look forward to. It wasn't overly chatty. It didn't, like, blow its load right away, right? Like, it didn't, like, it was secretive. Those were silhouetted. Okay, this is way less spooky during the day, huh? Huh, I'll say. Let's make a quick pit stop south of here to Junction Town. I need to send word to my contact that we're coming. Cool. Her contact. Santa brought nearly every gift on your list. Why whine about the one that you missed? Don't be a jerk. What are you talking about? You like that in the SpongeBob movie that the threat is small with SpongeBob just saving Mr. Krabs, then gets more serious in the middle of the film? Like, it's not serious, it's just SpongeBob? Yeah. Yeah. I like what I'm hearing. It's a SpongeBob Christmas song. Huh. I don't entirely get why you're praising the cutscenes so much. Do you feel like this pacing and this kind of dialogue is standard for a game like this? It is. The thing is, like, older games used to be a lot more like this. But, like, I feel like modern games, with any kind of story focused, are too obsessed with their narrative. They're too obsessed with their dialogue, and it's just constant. It's constant in a way that shows, like, no... like thought about, like, player engagement. Like, the player doesn't... I don't want to read dialogue for a long period of time. Some people do. Some people are here for it, but, like, that's the thing. I want a game where it's, like, the stop and goes are paced out well, where it's, like, between a long conversation, I'm then doing a lot of gameplay. This seems like it should be obvious, but a lot of modern games do not get this right. Like, it's just like... so much unnecessary dialogue that could be trimmed down in modern games. And I think Deltarune and Undertale are, like, an easy example of that. It's like, you are stopped to read, like, 30 sentences every fucking room in that game. It's so self-indulgent, you know? But, like, you could say the people playing those games, they're there for it. I'm not there for it, you know? And, like, for an RPG in particular, it's something I think's really plagued the RPG genre, is that they've really gone in the direction of just, like, it's like they think they can write as much as they want, and it's okay, you know? Like, it's just like, they're not even thinking about the player's engagement anymore. They don't even care. They're just like, I'm just gonna put every fucking thing I want my characters to say in the game. And it's just like, let me play the game. Most new games want everything to be hyped up as this grand game. Like, yeah, it can be that, but at times you feel that it's trying too much. No offense to other games. Legit, though, yeah. Like, it does feel, like, heavy-handed. To me, less is more in a lot of situations. When it comes to storytelling, when it comes to characterization. You don't need to beat me over the head with who a character is, what their priorities are. That doesn't, like, if anything, that pushes me away from them more than pulls me into their plight. Especially during Hotland and Core, Dear Jesus Undertale. Yeah, it's just, like, so self-indulgent that it's just, like, you're not even making, like, a game that I can just... that's about playing it anymore. At that point, it's like a visual novel, which, like, some people are there for it. And if you're really into a story, I get why it's like, oh, well, that's not a problem, right? All right, look. I can't. We're talking too much about story and everything. We have to talk about this. We're not getting into the spoilers yet. The spoilers will be a while, but like I gotta. We're going here. All right. Should just be able to hear me now. Most RPGs tried to be like big movies, trying to flesh out everything like character relationships and why the villain is evil. Yes. Yeah. It's just like you don't need a lot. But you can still get character. If you look at the game that we're playing now, we see their world, we kind of get an idea of their relationships. They're not spelling it out to us necessarily, you know? Like, you mostly just kind of, like, take it in. It's like, it doesn't have to be heavy-handed about it. Full screen Jord, here I am. So yeah, I want to talk about, okay. Here's where I was starting with all of this. Storytelling, right? The game gives such a good first impression. Yeah, I'm having a great time playing it. It's been like very easy game to enjoy. And I think it's a really nice lead into what I want to talk about because like of what I'm saying in terms of how I think this game is presenting things on a more interesting level for me. And it's because it is a video game. I want to be playing the game more than I am reading dialogue. And a lot of games do not get that today. But like different people want different things out of games. Some people want more story. There are people who say Mario games need more story, and it's ludicrous to me, right? That's not like the strength of Mario is story. It's not the strength, which has to do with the movie that we're talking about. But before we go to that, there's so much about like what I was saying before about like expectation. Almost everything that I watch or want to play, I do not want to know what other people think about it. That is why I'm constantly jumping on people when they say, oh, this thing was good or bad. They're giving me impressions on things that I haven't seen. I don't want to fucking hear it. Unless you just want to give me like a basic recommendation of like, hey, check this out. Sure, I'll check it out. I'll assume that there's something you liked in it. And I get like you can't get by that, but I don't look at reviews for games or for movies. I don't look at any of that stuff. I don't like to know anything about like the public perception of these things because I want to go into it with like, okay, let's see what this is. And then I can judge it completely on my own without those preconceived notions of all these people who said things like, oh, well, this new movie is getting blasted by critics or something. Like that does nothing to me. That's just you're planting like preconceived thoughts into my head that's going to just make it harder to see the product for what it actually is, right? And so then what happens? I go and see the Super Mario Galaxy movie. My context is I saw the first one. I do not like the first movie. I have a review of that on my channel. Right? I make it clear why I don't. I spell out all the things. I don't like this, and this about the first movie. So I'm going to the sequel like, okay, open mind. I think this could be a better movie. I know how I felt about the first one. I avoided what people thought about this movie. I watched it. I had a great time watching it. Enough to say I loved the movie. And I watched the movie a second time a few days later. How much when's the last time I liked a movie enough to watch it 2 times, like within a week span. I think it was Inside Out, which was what, like 10 years ago? That's why you say simple recommendations like you liked it, no expectations, just that you liked it. That's all you need to hear. Exactly. Even the things that I've recommended to you guys, Octopath Traveler, the shows that I mentioned before, expectations can be such poison. All of a sudden, it's like, oh, well, I didn't think that was that special. And it's because somebody said it was great. Just saying that has now made it so difficult for that person to really kind of go into it with a different mindset. Either way it works. When someone says it sucks, when someone says it's good. If someone says something shit, you're probably going to like it more than they did. If someone says something is great, you're probably going to like it less than they did, because those set expectations. There was a hidden Paper Mario thing. Yeah, I didn't see it. Put that up. I'll put that up. Even though we're not even talking about that yet, I'll put that up because you said that. So, like, here's the thing. So I go into the Galaxy movie. I watch it in my purity, right? Not knowing what people thought. I love the movie. I come out of it. Welcome in, Natty. Right here. We're talking about media, and boy, do I have stuff to say. So, this is interesting to listen to. Yeah. Thank you. There are films that you think are perfect, but there is still a realistic expectation. Yes. I think it's important to take recommendations with a huge grain of salt. To really, like, temper it still. It's like, this really worked for this person, but it does not mean you should go into this thing expecting something incredible or something awful. So, it was said on the Discord, if Jord feels differently than the masses do about said media, about movies, and this has been a common thing. So what is that about? I watched the Galaxy movie not knowing what anyone thought and loved it when a lot of people did not. I watched Elio, the Pixar movie that came out last year that was blasted as being mediocre. I loved that movie. Didn't know what people thought about it. Elemental. Didn't know what people thought about it. Loved that movie. And apparently that's another movie that's considered mediocre. So what is this about? Because I'm not being a contrarian to be a contrarian. I'm developing my opinion before I even know what other people think about the thing. You've been listening in the back. Okay, cool. So it's like, okay, well, what does that say about me? What does that say about my priorities with media and storytelling? What do I want out of it? What I want from stories, I don't think is what a lot of other people want from stories. And I think this is where it comes down to Galaxy movie spoilers. They might show up at some point. Just to verbally express that. It shows how subjective things are. Yes, and that is one thing. It is completely subjective. If you love or hate any movie or anything, that's super valid and super fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I think a lot of people, they try to math it out. They try to be like, well, this is why it's factually good or factually bad. And that stuff's just trash. There is no factual to any of it. It's your opinion. Nothing about it is objective. Some people love negativity when discussing things. It's more interesting, and to some feel like they are a part of a group to also like, hate a movie, game, story. Yes, and I can get it. It can be really fun to trash on something that you think sucked. Just like I think it can be really fun to praise something that I think rocked, and I will do both. You tend to see me do one more than the other. But like that's not like, it's not something I'm seeking. It's not something I'm trying to aim for. I'm very authentic in the opinions that I express. Some games that are almost universally loved are not your thing. You don't like Super Mario World that much, and that's okay. Nobody has to factually agree on anything. Which matters the most about any form of media is how much I as a consumer enjoy it. Yes, and you are coming down to something very, very important. Very, very important. I was saying about, it feels like a lot of people try to math out games, movies, any form of media, anything really. People want to math out why something is good or bad so that they can try to explain that this thing is good or bad. And it is me recognizing that and enjoying it for that, or not enjoying it for that. And you are wrong if you don't feel that way because I mathed it out. But there is no math to it. Ultimately, what is the point of a movie or any form of media? Entertainment. Being entertaining is the goal. I watched the Galaxy movie. I'm significantly entertained. Nothing else matters. Nothing else matters. The oh well, this story thing and this thing didn't pay off and this thing could have been done better. It's like, sure, I see you, but I was entertained, so I don't care. That doesn't matter. I feel for me personally, if I was to try to math out the Galaxy movie and talk about things that I thought really did or didn't work in it, then it's like, yes, I can point to things. I could point to things and be like, this could be more. This could be explained better. This could have better payoff. This character could have gotten more screen time. Stuff like that. But I enjoyed myself and I was fully entertained, so I loved the movie. It's that simple. It's kind of why you like Steam's simple thumbs up, thumbs down system. Sure, yeah. Jord doesn't care about like a number system is incredibly flawed because everybody receives numbers differently. Jord doesn't care about plot. He just needs keys jingling in front of his face. And here's the thing. Oftentimes I do care about plot. I do. Oftentimes I can appreciate drama. And that brings me to my next point. That's why reviews with number scores are so dumb. Why did you do the math it out to rate a movie 6 to 8? Just to say popular person said that it was good or bad. So here's the thing. I don't think on a personal level rating a movie on a number scale, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think a single person can do that. The problem comes when you express that number to others because everybody else's rating system is different. That is where the problem comes into play. Interesting how in games you seem to care about plot compared to movies. No, I get your joking. This is good. This is helping the discussion. So, like, I do care about story, even in movies. But I don't need a movie to have a good story for it to be a good movie. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think every movie needs to have certain things to be a good movie. You know what I mean? If I'm entertained and it doesn't have a good story, the movie worked, right? So here we come to one of the biggest complaints for the Galaxy movie that you see with people is complaining about the story. Hold on. Okay. Everyone's preferences are different. That's why ranking numbers to me always is flawed because it's based off preferences. Yes. Let's take Pac-Man for example. Story, there's no story. 1 out of 10. Graphics, outdated arcade graphics. 3 out of 10. Soundtrack, only 1 song, and yet Pac-Man is beloved. Because people feel entertained. Look at that. Movies are different than games. They're both two different aspects of art. Exactly. And also, you know, every individual wants something different out of these things. When 20 years ago, like we were talking about, 20 years ago, story mattered a lot more to me in everything, even in games. I was one of those people who was like, man, I wish Mario had some more story. I wish Zelda had some more story. And I feel completely differently now. Not that I can't appreciate story when it is in those games. A good example is the Paper Mario game Color Splash and Origami King have a big focus on dialogue and story, but it's entertaining. Now, that's obviously subjective whether you find that entertaining or not, but for me, it's very well written, it's well paced, it shows good character, it's worth my time. And so I praise and love the story in those games because of that. I find it some of the best writing that I've seen in a game because I actually care to read it. I actually go out of my way to read every little bit that I can. It's just that interesting. I love a story when it's told well. Most of them, I personally do not think are told well. I think storytelling standards are low. But like I've also fucking seen and played a lot of shit. So like you could say it's harder for me to be impressed by things these days. Hi Cyclone, I'm in my rant right now. I'm in my rant. What matters is it entertained you. Yeah. George seems to hate a lot of dialogue as long as it's not filler and entertaining. This is the thing. If Ace Attorney had entertaining writing, I would have liked the game. Even if that's all it was. But the writing wasn't entertaining. I thought the writing was basic. I thought it was basic writing. It was needlessly overwritten with too much dialogue. It wasn't entertainingly written. Like, it wasn't funny. It's boring. So at that point, I have a problem with it. So like, it's not that I don't like story or dialogue. I don't like bad story and bad dialogue, and that is what most of it is. Most of it is not compelling. Most people, most writers do not seem to know how to write interesting characters or interesting narratives. Solely to see Color Splash's characterization of the Koopalink, since many people in chat mentioned it last time. Love them. Love the dialogue in Color Splash. I cannot think of a Nintendo game that has better dialogue than Color Splash. Would have been here sooner if I was playing with friends on a Minecraft realm. Cool. No, I hope you had fun. We're just getting into this part. The Super Paper Mario story is always interesting to talk about just because many folks have a variety of opinions. So I would actually compare Super Paper Mario story to the ones we were kind of talking about, where I would say that that is more similar to something like Deltarune, something like Amazing Digital Circus, because it has a bigger focus on, and this is what I wanted to get to, drama. When people say they do not like the story in the Galaxy movie, when they say they want a better story, when they say they want better, like more character moments, better characters, I think what they really want is more drama. Obviously, that's a blank statement. Not everybody necessarily feels that way, but I think ultimately the thing that they grasp, the thing that bothers them about the bad story, about the poor character moments, is they want drama. They want meaningful, effective drama. And I think this is one of the biggest ways that I differ from other people, and why my opinion is different when it comes to storytelling. I don't want drama. I don't want emotional moments. Unless they're fucking short. Unless they're subtle and short. Subtlety of emotions goes so much further than the crying scene. Than the fucking, like, here is Ralsei and Deltarune telling them about their insecurities. That is so heavy-handed that it does the opposite. It pushes me away. Because at that point, it's like, it's just like, that's like teenage stuff to me. To me, it's like teenage stuff when you get in that level of like psychological, like emotional reflection and moment and scene and stuff, because I don't relate to it. I don't relate to it. I might have 20 years ago, but I don't relate to that anymore. So it pushes me away. I watched Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood recently, and they had an episode early on where something very disturbing happens, and it was so heavy-handed that I thought it was fucking hilarious. And apparently other people are crying at this scene. Other people thought it was disturbing and hilarious. I'm fucking not hilarious. They thought it was disturbing. I thought it was hilarious because of how much it insisted upon itself, how much it was trying with what it was. Like, it was just like, don't you feel bad? And it's like, no, because you're trying so hard to make me feel bad. You're trying so hard to make me feel bad that like, I don't care. Like, it's just subtle stuff goes so far. I said at the end of Metroid Prime 4 that something I would have loved. Sylux was botched in that game. The villain of Metroid Prime 4 I thought was botched. Because he was just like this, I'm so mad, right? No depth. I don't want a crying scene where he shows me depth. I just want... Here's the thing. When I say crying scene, I mean him talking. I mean him explaining his problems and emotions. Him actually crying would be sweet because just subtle. Samus beats him. You beat him in the fight, right? He turns around and he just like holds his head with his helmet. You maybe even see his like body shudder a little bit, and he's just fucking doesn't move at that point, and you just fucking leave. That would be so fucking nice. That would be so strong. Because it would be subtle. Like it would just be seeing someone have an emotion. It's like, it's not,
I felt so bad when you came and you humiliated me in front of my squad.
like, that shit sucks. And that's what everything writes like. They just spell everything out. Color Splash is the only game you can think of that you play because you want to hear what the characters want to say rather than for the gameplay. You still remember Color Splash dialogue more than any classic Paper Mario dialogue, but because most folks see gameplay bad, so game bad. Yes. The shame Color Splash is a treasure that needs to be praised. It is such a praise, man. An example of bad drama for you is Kirsty shouting at people. Sure, okay. There's the misunderstanding drama stuff you want to run away from the TV and cringe yourself to death. Yeah. You don't relate to it. That's why Super doesn't work to you. Hit that on the head for me. Yeah, see, so in the case of like Super's story, it's like, it is cool because it's like Mario generally doesn't go in that level of depth for its storytelling, which is cool. But when you really look at what that story is, it is very heavy-handed. There's no subtlety to it, and it's not, there isn't even like really much surprises outside of the world that gets destroyed. There aren't even much surprises because they lay out their cards very early. Like, it's like, oh, okay, this person's going to betray them. You just told me that very early in the game. I understand now. But like, when you're younger, when I was younger, it surprised me a lot more and resonated with me a lot more. But today it doesn't. Today it's like, okay, this would work if it was more subtle. This would be better if it was more subtle to me. Age and perspectives and how it changes things. Some things will affect others differently. 100%, yes, completely. That's why I recognize that in a lot of these cases, this stuff would speak to me 20 years ago, is what I keep saying. And I think that, you know, the age range of people online, of our community, is so vast. You know, it's so vast that there are going to be things that resonate with people in a completely different way than they resonate with you. Even stuff that you go back to that you didn't play in a long time and you're like, I feel completely differently about this. This story I thought was so cool and now I don't. You know, like, we change. We're not static beings. That kind of stuff just has the opposite effect for you. To me, it's like, the subtler, the better. Less is more. The more heavy-handed, the more, like, trying to make you feel things, the less it works for me. And this is something that I noticed in Amazing Digital Circus, is they try to show, like, look at how, a good example is Jax the rabbit. They show Jax and they say, look at how much he's tormented, right? They really try to sell how much he's tormented, but they're trying to sell it so much in so many scenes, showing his face and how he's losing his shit, that it's too much for me. It's too much for me. Like, that would work better if it was subtler. And I feel like a lot of media does that. My other example is Deltarune, with Ralsei's emotional scene in one of the, I don't remember what chapter it was, but there's a scene where Ralsei expresses his insecurities, which is fine. It's fine to have insecurities. It's fine to feel these things, but it's the way that they're presenting it where it's just like, it's so ham-fisted, it doesn't resonate. At least for me. Clearly does with other people. Probably would have resonated with me 20 years ago. Doesn't now. So how does this relate to the Galaxy movie? So how does this relate? This is spoiler time. Welcome in, Popple's Rookie. I'm going off. Let me read these comments real quick. The specific thing that got me more connected to that one Ralsei scene was him pleading, trying to do anything, just people pleasing, trying to make everyone happy, even if it means walking on eggshells. Sure. Yeah. Fair. Beginning sequence of chapter 3. Yeah, chat knows the game. It hit way harder since you had just gone through something, and seeing that text on the screen from another perspective made you realize kind of how sick your mentality was. And I think that's great. I think if it can hit you in that kind of way, if it can even make you realize something, if it's in the right place at the right time for you in your life, in your growth as a person, and your growth in your brain, your emotional growth and all that, that's great. I'm at a point where I feel like you're always learning things. You're always growing. But I feel very confident with who I am. I don't feel resonance with the story of, I don't know who I am. And that's all you see in everything now. Because it's such a big thing for young minds. And I understand why it is. But that makes it hard for me to find things that I relate to. Because I'm just like, yeah, I get it. I fucking get it already. You guess with Jackson Rawl say it's so on the nose, or in some cases hand-fisted, that to you it comes off as pandering, because other folks have felt like it's great if it hits you, but may come off as smug about it. Like, look what we are doing, isn't it deep? Yes. Trying to like show you, look at how deep this is. Look at how deep what we're saying is. To me, that makes it like people are naturally contrarians. We're naturally contrarians. So when you try to force something on someone, when you try to be like, don't you feel bad? That makes you be like, no, stop trying to make me feel bad. Like, actually make me feel bad by making me care about what's going on. But like, there's a line, and that line's different for everybody. Those things work for some people. They don't work for some others. How this relates to the Mario movie is what I was saying, in that I think a lot of people who don't like the story of the Galaxy movie, not everybody, obviously, I think people, how they would change the movie, story, characters, is adding more drama. Now, like I said, I don't really like drama, and this comes about to where I am in my life, in being more confident about who I am, knowing more of who I am, again, always learning and always growing, always changing. But a lot of these like little self-discovery stories, which a lot of things are today, they don't speak to me. It depends on how they're shown. Sometimes they still can. If they're shown, if they're told really well, if they're told in a way that I can just kind of relate to. But a lot of them, I think, are really like forcing it. It doesn't feel natural. It doesn't feel organic. And that makes it hard for me to relate to and get into it. So, with something like the Mario movie, I'm not going into the Mario movie wanting to see an epic tale. I don't expect an epic tale from a Mario movie. It's Mario. Look at the stories from the games. Can they go in some interesting, deep directions at times? Yes. But I don't see them really doing that for a movie. A movie is made for everybody, right? They're trying to make it for as many people as they can. When you look at the sales, it's like, I don't know how the kids are feeling about this movie, but there's no reason for them to do anything they didn't do the first movie. When you look at the sales, this movie was always destined to make money. But in terms of the story they're telling, there are ups and downs in the Galaxy movie. But it's not going to go to a deep level that I feel people who want that drama want it to go to. And I don't think it's realistic that it ever really would. Because at that point, like, I feel like they would be making a movie for a rather specific crowd that takes the games very seriously. Which you can do, but that's not what they're trying to do. And I think that expectations, like I said, they poison the mind. Thinking of the Mario series, all the potential of these characters, of the storytelling, what can they do with it? There's no way the movie's going to meet those expectations. There's no way. With an hour and a half, we're going to tell a deep, meaningful story? We're balancing like 20 characters? It's not going to happen. You think it was trying so hard to please people please, and thinking you would do anything just so someone would love you. Then after you kind of woke up from it, you saw the scene and was like, this is how I was. You don't know why you brought that up. It's like they said, there's multiple factors here if you relate to the experience in your current age. Matters of development and emotional turmoil will affect younger people rather than more developed adults, but you're right, shoving it in your face also doesn't work too well. It's also biases, how you experience the moment, like you were reading the lines out loud on call with your friend. Yeah, there's a lot of things that contribute to it. The moment, you know? Is the story in the room with us? Sorry for the blab. No, I appreciate it, Natty. I appreciate it. Never walked in expecting an incredibly deep story. Yeah. You want drama in a Mario project, you're in a completely wrong place. Thing is, like, the games have dabbled. The games have given people a taste, and once they get that taste, that's what they want more of. The people who are in it for that. Why do you think so many people praise Super today? Because Super gives a drama the series barely ever shows, and they want more of that drama. So when they see a movie, they think of the potential. You wanted more screen time for Wart? To me, it's like, I personally think the screen time for Wart was enough in the movie, but fair. Getting into psychology, like stuff like that, is interesting. Yeah, no, I agree. So expectations, like I'm saying, are poison. This goes into, a lot of people like theorizing, right? Theories are a popular thing. You might all know, I don't like theories. I don't like making them. I don't like entertaining them. Theories, in my opinion, for me at least, they only create expectations. When you create a theory, whether it's true or not, you are creating a point of comparison between what that thing is and what that thing ends up being. So I don't even entertain this shit. I see the trailer for the Galaxy movie when they first showed it, and I'm like, oh, cool. I never thought of the fucking thing again. Because I'm like, well, I'll see it when it comes out, and I'll see what they had in store. I don't think at all about things that are not here yet. I wait until the thing... I know that's not easy for everybody to do that, but I wait until the thing is here. I have no, like, well, I want this to be in the thing, or this character to do this, or I hope this character acts this way. I don't think about any of that shit. And that's one of the reasons I don't like engaging with theories. Theories create a point that it's not going to be. Ultimately, all that matters is what the thing ends up being. To me. You think the movie is great just to watch as a standard thing. People have some high expectations just because it's a product that they are familiar with and wanted to see a grand tale to be seen on the big screen. Yeah, fair. Fair. Very fair. War is better than most Bowser scenes? You feel the Bowser scenes were mostly a waste. Wow. I think, personally, I found the Bowser scenes to be some of the funniest. You also fry your brain overthinking on all different factors. Sure, yeah, that can happen easily too. Jord is going to have to remake his Mario 1 movie review. Mario 1 movie feels very different from the second one, in my opinion. I was considering rewatching the Mario 1 movie, but I've already seen the movie twice. I've already reviewed it. I think that movie has a lot of issues. I don't think that movie is very charming. Whereas I thought the Galaxy movie was very charming. Shows like Gravity Falls joked about theories and how the theory mindset will ruin your perception of media you enjoy in a negative light. Interesting. Bowser had some okay scenes, but it was mostly just because of Bowser Jr. Huh. I thought Bowser was very funny, like I said. But, like, humor is different for everybody. So, speaking of, like, you know... one thing, I didn't think about the Galaxy movie at all before I saw it. I didn't see any of the public reception. So I'm going into the movie with a very, like, just blank, okay, entertain me. Entertain me is my desire for any movie that I watch. I just want to feel entertained, no matter what that is. The story doesn't have to be good for me to be entertained. The movie doesn't have to be funny for me to be entertained. Different strengths can be enough to lift it up. So when I finally watched the Galaxy movie, I end up, like, it starts off, you know, they're doing the desert scene and all that. And I'm just kind of watching it. I'm like, well, it's fun seeing those locations. I wonder where the movie's going to go. And as it goes along, I realize I'm having a good time. I'm just, like, engaged by what's on the screen. And I said this in my review. Every scene, I liked every scene in the movie. Which is a lot. That's a lot to say. But what I like is what I'm saying about not wanting drama. The Galaxy movie is a very level movie. And what I mean by that is it does not go up and down much. There aren't these like huge drama scenes where somebody's crying or upset or defeated or it's depressing. Another movie I want to bring up is K-pop Demon Hunters. K-pop Demon Hunters is a fun movie. I do not like the last third of that movie because it is dark and depressing. It ruins the whole thing for me. It was so much fun until the end where it gets like super emo. It gets like really emo and it like kills the vibes. So something that I'm here for is good vibes. I just want to watch something that's a fun time. I want to have fun. It comes down to my priorities. When people say they want drama, especially the younger generation, teenagers, what's the kind of drama they want? Bickering, fighting, horror, disturbing ideas, right? That's what fascinates them. Look at Five Nights at Freddy's and the popularity of Poppy Playtime. It's the demented quality that makes those interesting, right? But me, I'm at a place now where I prefer good vibes. I want to watch something that makes me feel good inside, that I feel satisfied, wholesome feelings from. I want to see cute things be happy and be sweeties and take care of each other and live and all that kind of stuff. Now, maybe that's a little bubbly. And the thing is, I'm not against drama. I can enjoy a creepy thing. I can enjoy a demented idea sometimes too. It's got to be executed well. A lot of these other things are a little heavy-handed about it. But so when I go into the Galaxy movie, all I see is just a good vibe that's level. It stays that good vibe the whole time through. There is no point in that movie where it's like, how could you? How could you do this, Mario? How could you do this, Bowser? Or something. There's no moment like that. It stays fun the whole way through. So I had fun the whole time through because I don't want drama. I don't want drama. I want fun. You know why? Because I'm watching something to be entertained. I'm not watching something to be stressed out. I'm not watching something to be stressed out or feel anxiety from. Do you all like having anxiety-ridden interactions in real life? Because I don't. So I don't seek that in my downtime. Again, not that it can't be done in a compelling way. A story can still be compelling with dramatic stakes. This is getting you really thinking, like, for something big like the next Pokemon game, trying to not only go in blind, which you're already planning to do, but not looking at others' reactions to it. I generally think it's a good practice. My thing is, and here's another thing, trailers. The Galaxy movie had a direct. I didn't watch that. I didn't watch that shit. I watched the first trailer they showed of the Galaxy movie when they originally announced it. That's it. I didn't watch anything else about this movie. Because I knew I was going to see it anyway. Why see it? Why spoil it? If you're going to play a game or watch a thing, like, sure, you can watch the initial thing, I guess, to, like, see, like, oh, hey, look, that thing exists. Cool. I don't need to see anymore if I know I'm going to do it. Let me soak it all in when I play it. And I understand it's not that easy to hold your I used to be the type where it's like, I got to see all the new Pokemon before the game was even out. I'm looking up leaks generations ago. I used to be there. I didn't have the stamina for it, but now there's just so much I can enjoy that I can wait. You like that no scene drags in the film. There's no long moment where you're still doing nothing, sitting down on a long dialogue scene. Yes. The first movie had fucking long, boring scenes. The first movie had long, boring scenes where they spell their motivations and their problems out to you. Where it's like, oh, I'm so sad about blah, blah, blah. I gotta prove it to my dad. He doesn't believe in me. I gotta show my dad. That shit sucks. Get that out of my movie. If you want to prove something, that's fine. Have it be a part of the movie, but you don't gotta, like, have all these, like, I'm such a failure, Luigi. Destiny Dalmacchio? Like, I don't need that scene. That's spelling out the problems to me, and that's what I'm saying I don't like about the drama. If you're gonna show it subtly. And that's what I think the Galaxy movie did. I think the Galaxy movie had enough character, and I'm gonna talk about Bowser's arc in the movie, because that's where it comes into play big time. Fawful 4, Mario Movie 3. I'm on board. I'm a fan now. So see, here's the problem. Now I'm a fan of the Galaxy movie, so now I have expectations for the next one. I want it to be good. But I don't have expectations on, like, it should have this, and meh. Where's Wario? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it'd be awesome for Wario to be in the movie. But I'm just gonna be like, okay, what do you got? Entertain me. We need wholesomeness, yeah. Even your family who watched the film with you realized that there was no drag scene. That's crazy to me. Made me reflect on the film more deeply. You never watched the directs either, just folks saying, whoa, blank is here. Exactly. That's more fun when you're actually watching it. I didn't know about most of the cameos. I knew about Fox because Fox was on a poster and that was everywhere on the internet. So I knew Fox was coming. But most of the cameos I didn't know about. Only time you ever avoided spoilers in recent memories for the Thousand Year Door remake because you had never played it before. That's a good game to do that for. Yeah, sappy dialogues from the first film. Yeah. To me, it's like that's worse. That's why I can't understand at all the people who say they thought the first movie was better than the second movie. Like, do you want more of that stuff? Those boring long scenes where they spell out their shit? That shit sucked. To me, I'd much rather have like a... And again, different people, different place, different things resonate. I'd much rather have like just the non-stop fun. There's no like... You know how they say in a movie, like, there's a point where it's like everything goes down? I generally hate those parts of movies. That shit sucks. It's just like moping around until shit gets back on track. This movie doesn't fall into that. A lot of people think that Shroobs are going to be in the next movie because of the purple thing trying to take Rosa and the baby Peach in the flashback. That'd be cool. Tubby Garlic Man in the next movie. Yeah. So... All right, we got to talk about Bowser's Arc. Now, the song Peaches. Yeah, I kind of remember the Peaches song. I kind of remember that. DK and Mario having father issues felt so out of place. Like, these two characters don't feel like they should feel like that. And it's like such a, like, I think it's personally a bad message. Trying to prove something to somebody is a bad thing to encourage in people, because I'm going to tell this to every one of you. No matter what anyone in your life says, you have nothing to prove to anyone. Not even yourself. You are who you are. You are a brilliant, all-powerful being. You deserve it. If you ever think you don't deserve it, you fucking deserve it. So... these messages of, oh, I gotta prove it to my dad. It's like, if somebody doesn't believe in you, that's their problem. Just be you. That's all anyone should ever appreciate you for. And if they don't, that's on them, not on you. Okay? Just so you all know that. Now, are we still talking about the Galaxy movie? So we're talking, okay, Bowser in the movie. You never had that you have to prove anything to yourself, like get wrecked, you do what you want to do, no priority but yourself. Yeah. Discord was saying stuff about it, kind of showing a message of people don't change, and you don't know how true that is. So here's my take on the Bowser story. Y'all don't know. Bowser in the movie, he's a little guy. He's trapped in the castle from the first movie. At the end of the first movie, that's what happens. He ends up becoming big again and becomes like a good guy with Mario and Luigi. It's for a very short period of time, where then he meets back up with Bowser Jr., and now he's not sure about how he feels about Mario and Luigi, because he was trying to be a good guy. He's trying to be a good guy. He's trying to be their friend. He feels a little bad about Bowser Jr. attacking them. He's like, don't kill them. Don't do that. He's confused because he's like, well, what do I do now? I was trying to be a better person, but his priority ultimately is, I care about Bowser Jr. I care about my son. I want to be a good dad. And so Bowser Jr., he's there. He's like, do you remember all that stuff we talked about? We were going to make this place. It's going to be you and me. People, family. People who don't betray each other and stuff like that. And he reignites the fire in Bowser for what Bowser believed in for a long time. You liked Bowser's arc in the film? I liked it too. Bowser ends up going back to being the way Bowser used to be, where it's like, okay, you know what? No, it's me and my son. This is what I'm doing. And I know a lot of people wanted Bowser to do the being a good character, right? Being like, okay, you know what? Actually, this was wrong. I should be friends with Mario and Luigi. But it makes a lot of sense considering his life, who he is, the way he has been for so long, his son, the way his son is, the way he raised his son, and the promises they made together, that it wouldn't be that easy. Also, it's the second movie. He's not going to be their buddy by the end of the second movie. So it makes all the sense that he goes back to the other way. It makes sense that he does. And a lot of people say, well, that's a missed opportunity that he didn't turn good. But, like, you know, you also, how many times have you seen that story? The way that plays out sounds like something I've seen a lot of times. Why can't the movie tell this story? Why can't the movie show that he did fall back into his own ways? But it makes sense why he did. And it's presented very subtly how that transition happens. When he becomes their buddy at first, you know, that time, it's not a long time that he's spent as their buddy. But, like, when he's like, I don't really want to hurt them, there's like a slow, subtle progression of him kind of being, like, you know, re-brainwashed back into that old way of being. And to me, that's believable. It's believable because it's presented subtly. You agree with Junior, like, the good guy thing is a nice thing to try to do, but at the same time, they tried to change him to be someone he's not, because in some way, society and the Mushroom Kingdom. Do Bowser and Luigi have moments of being buddies, like in the trailer? Random question, just because the "Hey Luigi, hi Mario" being fucking hilarious, just Luigi is chilling and then just fucking hates Mario? They seem like good buddies in the movie. There isn't like in the first movie, there's this huge focus on Mario and Luigi of being like, oh, the destined brothers. It's weird. In this movie, they're more just like, hey, we're bros. We're just hanging out. Like, there isn't a huge focus put on it. It's clear they care about each other, but it's not the focus that it is in the first movie at all. But yeah, so like the Bowser arc, he ends up going back. He doesn't become a good guy, but there is still a nice payoff to that, because Bowser fights Mario at the end of the movie with Bowser Jr. And eventually Bowser Jr. is put in a bad position. Mario chooses to save Bowser Jr. because he sees the connection between Jr. and Bowser. He sees how much they appreciate each other, and he chooses to rescue Bowser Jr. because that's who Mario is. And I think that feels really nice. I think that's a really good feeling that the movie gives you. It's like Mario was able to see the relationship they had, to recognize this isn't just black and white. Oh, well, they're bad people, so fuck them both. You know what I mean? Like, he sees stuff matters to them just like stuff matters to him. And that's, I think, really good. I think it's a really good thing to show, to support, is to recognize things aren't black and white and that everybody has feelings. You know? So I think that that's a nice kind of like finality to that. You know, like Bowser, he ended up making a bad choice in going back to that old way of thinking for his own situation, but that's the story they wanted to tell, and I don't think that's a bad story for them to tell. The whole after credits scene slightly undercuts that, so explain your thoughts. You like that there was no drama about the Bowser arc, like Junior being, "You changed, Dad." Would have been cliche and dragging the film. Yes, I would hate that. And you feel like that's going to come, right? You feel like there's going to be some scene where Bowser and Junior collide. Where it's like, "But I did all this for you, Dad," or something like that. Or he's like, "Junior, no, you're wrong," or something like that. I would have hated that. I wouldn't have liked that scene. And you see that scene in everything. So ultimately you end up just getting like a very level movie that's just fun for most of it. Now, I hear the complaints. Here's the thing. The complaints people have about Rosalina. Okay, well, let's talk about Rosalina. People say Rosalina's not in the movie that much. She doesn't have a lot of scenes. She's got a big opening scene. She's got a few small scenes throughout the movie where she's like in the cage. And then there's the finale scene where she's released. I think, personally, even if she's not present a lot in the movie, I think that she's still a big focus in the movie because she is a focal point. Some would say plot contrivance. Some would say plot point. She's not a character, she's a plot point. But my thing is, why is that a bad thing? Why is that a problem? What do you want her to do? What would you rather her do? Because the opening scene with her is great, but like something bad happens. She gets fucking captured. That shit sucks. Also, do you know what the series is? Do you know what the Mario series is about? Generally, it's often about rescuing someone who's captured. So I mean, seems pretty appropriate for what the material is. And like even if she's not physically present, physically talking, she's a big focal point in the movie. Because of her role to Peach, because of the fact that everybody's working towards rescuing her, like, even though she doesn't have a lot of literal scenes with her in it, she doesn't feel absent from it. That's how it feels to me. But I see how someone might want more Rosalina content in the movie. I understand that. As far as like locations go, I like how much the movie moves through places. Like to me, it's paced so well, and I see some people saying it's paced too quickly, and I'm surprised it's not paced too quickly for me, because things are very often very easily paced too fast for me, where I'm like, okay, I'm not feeling the organicness of the flow, but I feel like it's done just right in the Galaxy movie, where it's like, okay, now we're going to go to another location with these characters. You get a nice variety of characters, of places from the games, original places completely, and I think that's a really nice way to balance it. As far as like, you know, galaxifying the movie, how I say it, I think there are enough galaxy elements personally. I'm not really sure, like outside of just taking place in more places from the movie, I don't really see how else you'd make a galaxy because all the main stuff is there. At least for me. Which is great. I don't really want to spend more time in places like, you know, the bees. I don't want to spend more time with the bees. Is it very quick how much time you spend with them? Yeah. But I don't need more of them. I don't need more time on the observatory. I don't need more time here or there. Is the dinosaur scene pointless? Yes. But it's just fun. The thing is, it's not pointless because it's just fun. It's just like, let's just have this wacky little adventure, but like it's compelling to watch. And that's another thing. I'm not normally an action kind of guy with media. I'm not normally someone like, oh my God, the action. I normally don't care. But I think that the action scenes are compelling. Like we were talking about with the Junior and the final fight scenes, like that's really interesting choreography. And I think a big part of it is the power-ups that they get in the final scene are interesting power-ups, like Drill and Cloud, and then the Floaty Yoshi for a funny joke. That's just fun. It's nice that they're not just using fire mushrooms or something generic. Like the Drill power-up and the Cloud power-up's a cool and inspired thing, and like it's just so creative in how it continues and how you see them fighting each other with Dry Bowser and then like a weird Wonder Bowser who also has his brush. The dragon from Odyssey comes out. And I mean, even like Luigi getting the brush, trying to draw something really basic and stupid, but it's also a reference in being Mr. Game & Watch, and then Mr. Game & Watch does Game & Watch stuff. That's fucking perfect. It's so perfect, man. Said it in the Discord, but said, you don't think the pacing being fast is an issue, more like maybe more runtime could have helped. Yes, that you do feel it with it. You do feel it in the movie. You're like, this movie feels like it could have a whole other half hour, right? To just like flesh things out even more if they wanted. The dinosaur scene was fun. Many folks was like, that was a pointless. Meanwhile, the people in the theater loved that scene, mostly because it was fun. Exactly. But it shows the priorities. it shows that, like, I'm going in to watch something that I find entertaining and fun, lighthearted, feel-good fun, whereas other people, they want drama. They want drama. They want serious story. They take their Mario seriously, and they want it to see it play out. Also, I did read your review. I was at work when I read it, so I didn't get to, like, respond too much to it. Looking at it now. Yeah. Yeah, like, it kind of comes down to, like, I totally get the complaints from people who are like, well, Rosaline is just a MacGuffin. But my thing is, why is that bad? If the movie's entertaining anyway, it's not like it's, like, struggling for cast. There's tons of people in the cast. Why is it bad that she plays that role? I guess if you wanted more of her specifically, sure. Yeah, they bring the fucking flying power up. How crazy. Yeah, and I like also that I said this in my review too. I like that they reduced the Brooklyn stuff. I do like that it was a little nod though. With Yoshi's bit, I thought that was a tasteful way to, like, not completely ignore it, but still make it, like, a very brief part of the movie. And something that was interesting about that part is they showed Donkey Kong during it. And it almost makes you think, okay, are you setting up a Pauline thing? Because we already know Pauline's the mayor of that city. Fun possibilities. Like, it helps your world feel bigger. Cloud Mario looks a little like Gear 5 Luffy. Loved they used the basic power-ups as quick gags in the beginning of the film and used the more unexpected and interesting power-ups in the fight. How lame would it be if it was Fire Mario and Ice Luigi fighting? Yeah, that would be so much worse. But to pick, like, Drill and Cloud, those are... And, like, it makes the choreography fun. Yoshi bit was great, yeah. Thoughts on Smash potential? I mean, I think they could make a Smash movie. I don't think here's the thing. I don't think most, like, movies, like, a Smash movie sounds like it would have an incredible struggle at having any kind of decent story, but I think it could be fun. So I think going into it wanting to just see fun Smash stuff could probably work. I really like the references in the Mario movie. I think Fox is awesome. I love how they utilize the character. I love how they characterize the character. Oh, this comes to my one problem with the movie. My one problem with the movie is he insults Slippy for being a frog. He insults Slippy for being a frog. And what I don't like is, I don't think Fox would say that. First of all, it's blatant racism, speciesism, whatever. But I don't think Fox would say that. I don't think Fox is that stupid. I don't think he would say, that's what I get for leaving my engineering to a frog. He says something like that. It's like, wait, do you know what you just said? You can't say that. That's fucked up. You're making Fox look like an asshole. You're making him look like a racist asshole. That's the worst thing in the movie. That's it. Also, here's the thing. If you want to have a racist asshole in the movie, you can do that. It does not feel in character for Fox. It feels like they're just getting a cheap frog joke in there. You can tell it was by people who loved Mario. There's so much Mario in that movie. Hated the Nest scene watching brain rot in the Smash movie. Thought on what potential? Smash movie potential. Just because there's so much references. There's a lot of like Mario references in the Mario movie. You love the animated scene with Fox? Yeah, that's really nice. It's like Blue Bin's anti-rat views. How dare he? Yeah. The Slippy Fox is so nice in the games, he wouldn't say that. If you played Star Fox Adventures, the characters all are so wholesome to each other, you hated it. Yeah, it's just like... And it's for a cheap joke, too. Like, they think that's funny to make a frog joke. You know? It's just like, you're stupid. Don't do that. Slippy has so many slanderable features. Yeah, don't slander Slippy's species. That's fucked up. A cheap... Yes, Slippy was annoying, like Navi being annoying in Ocarina of Time. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this is cool. I see the thing you shared on Discord, Robin. Yeah. Yeah, so that thing. But otherwise, I liked how they characterized Fox. It felt like a very high effort inclusion. And the movie had so much other Mario anyway, because, like, you know, Bowser Jr.'s new in here, Rosalina's new in here. I know not in the movie a ton, but still new in here, and still very cool when she was shown. It was great to see Wart and Birdo and Mouser. Like, even though it's like small stuff, it's like a small role. Like, I know Wart's the only one who even talks, but not a problem to me, because I don't need to hear them talk. Like, to me, it's like there's so much personality coming just from their faces. It's just so much emotion from the animation. And this is where it's like the subtlety, man. The way Birdo looks at Peach does so much more punch than any line Birdo could have said. The way Birdo's just fucking like looks at Peach is fucking awesome. Clever to see Fox in the Mario Space movie be in it makes too much sense. Yes. Yeah, so I actually I heard, I don't know how true this is, but I heard a post about Fox getting in the movie and how Miyamoto thought Fox Chris Meledandri came to Miyamoto with the idea of putting Fox in the movie. Miyamoto was interested, did not think Nintendo would be okay with it, brought it to Nintendo, Nintendo thought there would be potential, and they were on board. And it fit really nicely into the movie, I think. I think it also was palatable that, like, they had a few other little nods. You can see Samus's ship in the background flying away, and of course the Pikmin ship, which is great. It helps as a bridge to Fox's appearance. Also loved Rob in the movie, thought Rob was super charming. I thought his over joke was really funny. I know it's the sloth joke, but, like, the sloths aren't funny in Zootopia, but Rob is funny in this movie. I like seeing all the enemies and the NPCs, the Whittles, the Guillermos, you know, Octo Goombas, little ninjas when they all have their fight scene. Like, it's just, the movie just keeps going, and that really worked for me. And so my ultimate point, why I'm trying to get across, is I think the movie worked for me because I just have completely different priorities than the people who the movie didn't work for. And I think those people want something that's a lot more dramatic. But I'm not here for drama. I want fun. And because of those expectations that the other people had, like, expectations are poison. It makes you wonder, like, how much can you go into a movie with an open mind if it's not something if it's something you didn't want it to be, you know? Like, can you see it for what it is? Can you appreciate it in that way? And it sounds like a lot of people still had some level of fun, but the hatred that the movie has gotten has me thinking, it's like, what did you want the movie to be? What did you think it would be? It's fine if you didn't like it, but it worked for me. So I guess I've explained everything in great detail about why media works for me, why I continue to review things, and then it's like, oh, what do you know? I have an opposite opinion of everybody else about that thing. I mean, obviously not opposite. There's people here in chat. You guys here in chat seem to like the movie a lot too, which is great. I'm glad you guys liked it. I'm glad I can relate over it with you. But I think the ultimate moral is, don't look at reviews, don't look at trailers, don't think about it. Just watch it completely open-minded. You will thank them for making Star Fox irrelevant in a big way, other than he's from Smash Bros. It was like a starring moment. It's like where's the next Star Fox game now? Like, to me, it's like that was such a wonderful, like, PR moment for Fox. You know what I mean? Like that if anything, that would make people want a Star Fox game now, right? After that, it's like, yeah, give me a Star Fox game, give me a Star Fox movie. I after playing Assault, I think Star Fox has a lot of legs that are untapped. Yeah. You see a bit here. It worked for you as well. A decent film that you enjoyed. What you like to ask people who dislike movies is how they change it rather than what they'd hate. Yeah. Yeah. Wonderful points brought up here. Thank you for the discussion, Joy. Thank you so much for hearing me out, guys. I know I went on for a while, but I just like I've been reflecting. I've been reflecting on media, and it's just like the bickering that people have. It's all about our priorities. It's all about what we want out of media. And that's okay. Star Fox is a great thing to flesh out an open world game. Yeah. No, there's a lot you can do. Any future kickings with a dump plan? Oh yeah, let's get back to it. Hearing your reflections are eye-opening and interesting to listen to. No, I really appreciate that, Natty. I like hearing what you guys think too. I like hearing, like, you know, your own perceptions and your own, like, personal, what resonated with you guys. And ultimately, that's the thing. We're all unique individuals. So trying, like, these conversations of people trying to have, like, no, this is the status on that. This is what we've all decided we think of the movie. It's like, it's never going to be a thing. We're all different. And that's okay. But yeah. Don't watch trailers. Don't watch them. They're bullshit. You think you get swayed by others a good bit? Yeah. Yeah, it can happen. I don't know. The story that is in the Mario movie works for me. Is it super deep? No. Does everything feel super organic? Does everything have a ton of time to it? Not necessarily. But, I don't know. It does to me. I don't see a problem. People pleasing. People pleasing is a thing that's easy to get caught up in, you know? And I think it comes down to, like, with opinions in particular, you feel a need to sugarcoat opinions because you don't want to hurt people's feelings. That can happen, obviously, but it's important for everyone to learn that opinions are not an attack, you know? But people can, you know, connect so strongly with the things that they like that they can feel it. They can take it like an attack if they identify with it too closely. But we are not any of these things. We're not even, like... we all just feel how we feel. And so that's one of the reasons I present my opinions. I try to present my opinions as authentically as I can. I say try because sometimes, you know, you don't want to step on someone's toes too bad. So you might lean into that a little bit. Maybe not hit them with the full brunt force. Like someone comes in during a Mario Luigi stream and I'm like, yeah, I'm not a big fan on these games. You know, you got to kind of lean into it. You don't want to just be like, this fucking series sucks. But, like I said, it's like, you know, people got to learn that. Have your opinions, feel the way you do. If you guys say you hate something that I love, like, that's fine. Hate that thing, or love that thing that I hate. I'm happy it worked for you. I appreciate you in your uniqueness, chat. I love getting to know you guys. You would die for a Splatoon movie to hear Calamari Incantation on the big screen. Splatoon movie could be sick. That could be so sick. I think that could do pretty well too, right? Maybe I'm giving it too much credit. This might be a good stopping point if you think you need a break. I think I'd like to play a little more, honestly. I don't know how much more I'll play. Natty, thanks for hanging out. You take care as well. Always a pleasure. When it comes to opinions, you gotta stand in business. Yeah. Wholesome stream from Trash RPG, literally. Heck yeah. If you had the same massive marketing campaign as Galaxy, you think it would be successful? Yeah. I think a lot of Nintendo IPs, a lot of them, like almost like most of the big ones, I think could carry a movie. We're getting like a Zelda thing. Is the Zelda thing a movie or a show? That I don't remember. Let's, like, get to the next place we're going. Look at this. We're back here. It's a movie. Okay. So, like, live action, you know, that's got me leery. But we'll see. Maybe it'll be like the One Piece live action. It'll at least be, like, entertaining in some way, you know? Even if it's, like, super dorky. And some of the season 2 of the live action One Piece, some of those are really bad episodes. There's like some nice moments, but a lot of it is it's like, wait, so the people who made this, did they watch One Piece? But I don't know, maybe it'll be cool. Mill. We gotta go to Mill. Look at that guy with the hat. Hey, mildew sponge. Thank goodness Illumination is the one they chose to make these films, because you see many of those folks being fans of the games rather than being there for the money, unlike certain game. Okay. What's the certain game you're talking about? Unlike certain game films, yeah. Yeah. Just sick of everything being turned into a live-action adaptation. I like animation. I don't think reality is going to make something more interesting. So I'm with you on that. It's an incredibly, like, easy thing to do. Okay, like, obviously it takes work to do it, but, like, what I mean is, like, conceptually it's easy. It's, okay, make the same thing. I mean, okay, obviously they have to make creative differences, but the whole hook of it is it being live action, you know? That's the whole hook. And it's like, I don't care. I don't care. I want to watch animation. Rayman in real life.
It's lettuce, lettuce, lettuce around here. I'm sick of it. Ah, good morning, traveler. Have you by any chance 3 rotten onions on your person?
Huh? He's one of those onion enthusiasts. He wants to trade for something he made.
Alas, I can tell by the air that you do not possess the amount I desire. Farewell.
Bro, I used my onions. If I knew. Rotten onions, I got 1. Alright. I take stuff from here. Moldy lettuce. Another one. Yes. Look at this guy. Broke Monsieur.
Mold's coming in nice this year.
Okay. Look at Mrs. Block.
Oh, you gave me a start. I'm a little jumpy since what happened to King Globespin. I was robbed coming home from the King's Con last night. A ruffian snatched my purse right from my arm. Can you believe it?
Okay, so somebody stole her purse. Currently hunting blue coins in CDGP. CTGP. Counter Strike Go Pro. Mario Kart 7 mod. Okay. Cool. Look at that giant wall. It's like a rolling pin. It's like I'm playing Animal Crossing. Custom Track Grand Prix. Okay, cool. Junction Town. So that's where we're going. We're not going to go there yet. We're going to go to South Rummage Border. We can't go this way. Why not? Just waltzing across the border during an inter-kingdom conflict? And from the looks of it... Hey, we saw that guy earlier. Look at these roaches. So we have roaches and then trash people. Rutilius got himself an army. Wow, it's Sir Conan, the famous garbage knight. If a legend like that can't get through, what can we do? The only thing we can do, of course, we launch ourselves over the wall with a giant catapult. What? It was in Adventures of Garbamesh, Volume 13. Not quite what I was thinking. Not over the wall, but under. I used to know a little shortcut back from my traveling merchant days. Ooh, a secret passage. Something like that. There's a sewer access northwest of here. Hope you're not scared of a little water. Huh. Well, I mean, I guess we won't go here, but at least we know what's going on. You just need one more habitat to create in Pokopia, but you don't have the last item, which is just papers? Papers. Papers is Skyland, the underground area where the underground rocket hideout under the game corner. You can find papers there, I think. You discovered a hidden zone. Excuse me? Oh, look at this. Bandits Valley. Look at these bandit boxes. Are they enemies? They're walking around. Are you evil? Guess not. Nope. Totally evil. Okay. Brigand and bandit. Good. Okay. Quite a bit of damage. Whoa, 31. Let's try lid toss. Okay. Not bad. You can handle these. Bro, 36? Straight razor? Cool. Let's try it out. Oh my god. Shit. Okay, cool. Nice. Level ups. Boy. Where's boy? I mean, physical attack, right? It's multiple tiles for medium skill damage, chance to create glass tile. That seems pretty good. Throw down some oil, can be ignited. It's probably better than I think. Scales with attack, moves target down one tile. Huh. You want to go throwing knife? It's 10 for throwing knives. This is probably... Oil tile is probably the strat. They might not even go on the tile. Let's just pick something safe. Tomorrow the Xenoblade shall start. Last time I played up to, I think, was the second open world, if you recall. You unlocked a girl party member, if I remember correctly, Charla. Okay, I guess I didn't know that you played it already before. Yeah, Charla. You got the name right. Okay, so you know what you're getting into. I mean, more or less. More or less. You got the beginning stuff done. Cool. I love Xenoblade Chronicles 1. You know, with what we talked about before, recognizing how much, like, subtlety, organic naturalness, believability is important to me. It is funny that so many of my criticisms, like, of media can be boiled down to that. Stuff that doesn't work. It's like, well, is it organic? Does it feel believable? Is it subtle enough to be that way? Bro. These bandits are trying to get me. Throwing knives, you can swap out skills outside of combat. Very cool. Okay. Makes sense to me now. That's really cool that you can experiment with the different ones, though. Bro, get away, get away. Oh my god, alright. Xenoblade 2 may be the game that determines you if you like the series or not. You remember liking Xenoblade's combat and exploration, at least? For me, the second game's combat makes some very unfortunate changes. I can't heal that one. Okay. It feels slow. It feels like slower in the second game. It feels like it takes longer to kill enemies in the second game. And just the systems that they created, it's just not a good direction. 2 fumbled a lot of things. I really don't care for 2. Ice boxes with the heart symbols are very important items. I wanted to get to it, but all those bandits were in my way. Good to know. Alright, Junction Town. Look at this. Cool. It's fun getting to a new town in RPG, right? You played Xenoblade X, so what was that game about? Is it its own thing? You were always so confused when that game was announced for Wii U. I have Xenoblade X. I've played... When I had COVID a little under 2 years ago, I needed to... like, you know, I'm just home all day, right? So I was like, I have Xenoblade. I had the game for years, and I'm like, I never really like played through this game. I know, I'll just like play through it to get like a general idea of it. And so like I started the game, and I'm like, not really digging the story or the characters or like that stuff, but the world was cool to explore, but the systems were like super complicated. So I ended up being like, I'm just gonna beat the game. And so I only did the stuff that I had to try to get through the game. I didn't beat it, but I remember I was looking up speed runs. I wanted to beat the game. I was just like, I don't care, I just want to beat it. I was like looking up speed runs to see the fastest way for me to like level up or like skip things. Didn't work. It was too hard. But so it's like as far as the canon goes, it has similar concepts, but it takes place, as far as what I could tell, in a different universe. It takes place in like the real world, where like the real world is attacked by aliens, and then they get in this spaceship and they go to a new planet that they name New Los Angeles, is that what I think they call it? So like, you know, overt with being based in the real world, but like they're on an alien planet, and at that point it's just like, you know, it's all alien. Coolest thing about the game though is the areas themselves are like really big. There's some really interesting like creature design. The scale of the world is incredible. But the game didn't give me enough to care about. I want to go back to it someday though, and like really dig into it and see like if I'll feel differently, because I think if I do, I will. I think if I actually like fully get into it, I'll care, and I'll have a better time. Being sick with that in a big RPG sounds like the worst or best thing depending on your mindset. I remember I had Chinese food. I had like a poo-poo platter, which is like a ton of food that I was just like eating every day while I was sitting and trying to chip away at that game. Looking up a speed run to play a game to get it over with means you don't like it if you want it done. Yeah, there was this crazy tactic that they would do to kill something that was like so many levels above them, so that they would just level up like ridiculously if they did it. I could not do it. It was so hard to actually do it. But yeah, I found the game was overwhelming, like a lot more than the other Xenoblade games. Like there's so much to like learn, so many systems and stuff. Okay. Ooh, look at this couch person.
Late night. I'm taking it easy today.
Can you call it Lazy Boy? Somebody call up Lazy Boy. They're coming for you. Like, that's gotta be a brand name, right? The shop out.
Shelves are pretty bare.
Sorry, we still haven't unpacked from the King's Con. Yeah, never mind. If you got clips to spend, we'll take them. Still gotta restock.
Okay, it's like an excuse for why they'll get more stuff later. Someone's grandma made this for you? Knitted beanie? We already have these. See, our exploration's paying off. Cool. Now, this game's just cozy.
Hey, keep it down.
Whoa, what are you selling? Glass dagger? What is that, a 7 or a 1? I think it's a 7. Bro, you can just buy pills from this guy to permanently raise your stats. What if we just, like, grinded money for 30 hours and just bought all of the attack ones, and then we just one-shot everything for the rest of the game? Smell you later. He said smell ya. Smell you later.
Smell ya.
What? What'd he say?
Endurance pill, nice. That's how you use your endgame money? That's smart. Yeah, yeah. Dump it into some permastats. Alright, where's my thing? Oh, there's another page. Defense, Dustin.
Garbamesh never would have gotten himself kidnapped, that's for sure. He was a real king.
Whoa, they don't respect him.
Crumby start to litter fling, if you ask me.
Is the junk mail store open yet? Gotta write my ma in Plastic Harbor. She loves gossip.
Moral of the story, never let perma boosts be accessible with money. Dragon Quest doesn't do that. They make you like have to fucking farm enemies. So like they got that under control, but man, do I wish I could just buy them. Welcome to the Broken Basket Inn, one of our kingdom's oldest establishments. Would you like to rent a room? Best of luck out there. It's just fun walking around an RPG town. Look at this. Look at these assets and stuff. Look at, I'm walking right on top of the the thing in the corner. You found a spare key. Jor's mask. That's a, like, you know, talking story and lore and stuff. Jor's mask, I love just like the world building. I like a game where it's just like, here, you're in the world. Run around and explore it and engage with what you want. I think that's something I like about Breath of the Wild so much. Is like, it has a story, but it's not very like hands-on with it for the most part. It is very like, just learn about the world at your own pace. That's what I want Pokemon to do. I want Pokemon to just be like, you're in the world. There are 18 gyms, one for every type. And the Elite 18. And just tons of stuff for you to, like, explore and find. It sounds so fun, as opposed to, like... Here's your friend! Their name is, Ricky. Ricky's gonna be your buddy, and he wants to be a trainer that's really strong. He's gonna be your rival. Like, enough of that. We've had enough. The tacky sign capital of the dump. Okay. This is the capital.
Trampolines are in fashion again. I don't know if today is appropriate to be jumping all around.
You love Majora's Mask because Link in that game is just some random kid in that game. Like, no one in Termina knows you're a hero. You're just some green kid. Yeah, it's fun! Green kid! You just learn about the people. There's no one who's like, you gotta get VGB. The guy's just like, hey, can you get my mask? I don't care how you do it. Bye. Sorry, can't talk. I'm looking for something. I searched this whole side of town. I really think a Pokemon game, like that's just, like, not story-driven, but, like, has little vignettes you can bother with would be so sweet. Not now, kid. We're all on edge today. The king's bodyguard was a no-show. The squire who slept is going to be the punching bag of the kingdom.
Extra, extra, read all about it. King Globespin globe snatched by the warlord of roaches. Sleeping squire to blame. Garbage council to appoint interim king. Full story inside.
Interim king? Who's this? This is gonna be a part of the story. They're gonna appoint someone else? So here's the thing. That king gets kidnapped, right? And then it turns out that this kingdom's actually at war with another kingdom, and the king was kidnapped by another kingdom. Like at first it's just like, oh, some petty thief kidnapped the king, right? The severity of what happened is so ridiculous, like we should be arrested. The king was arrested by the other kingdom, like a kingdom that they're at war with, seemingly. We should be fucking like in jail. The only characters in that game you dislike is the bomb kids because of them being racist Deku scrubs. Yeah, not nice. Those kids are scrubs though. Let's be real. Not the cool kind. Man, Majora's Mask Clock Town, like, what a place. It just feels so alive. I love any game with like a day-night cycle where characters move around. I love them. Love them. The real scrubs. I love Deku scrubs, chat. I love them. I want to make a Deku character in a game and play as a Deku the whole game. It'd be so cool.
I am the bookkeeper of this town. I see you've already made yourself at home.
Hey, we got an onion. Life and Times of Garbamesh. I like that you bounce on the beds. It's fun. Chat, we're on a cozy Wednesday stream. I'm sorry we interrupted this game. This is fun. I like, yeah, Ramen. This game's got me. This is like I would like to see this game to the finish line. At least so far. Like, there's a possibility something will happen. I'll fight Grim Matchstick at one point, and then I'll be done. But I don't think it'll happen. Like, so far, like for the hand this game has shown me, it seems very welcoming.
Man, oh man, am I glad I didn't join the Garbage Knights Academy.
Look at this kitty person. It's not kitty. It's fucking Bonbon.
My dad gets so mad when I dig in the trash, but I'm still gonna do it anyways.
If all the characters you sympathize the most was the leader of the performers, because the situation is so sad, he can't do the event because of the moon and is heartbroken to not tell his group, and then drinks his sorrows away. Gorman, yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. And you know what? That's the thing. It's just something you just fucking find. It's just something you find and you put together and you learn about, and that's awesome because it's like authentic. That's what I mean, like organic, a real situation. It's not beating you over the head with it. Oh. Someone's Kickstarter character? This is Bonbon. Fucking Pokemon people played this game.
Welcome to the Junction Forge. That sword of yours has seen better days, Squire. 1 forge iron required for a new sword.
Yeah, I mean, right? You got the forge blade?
All done. It's no masterpiece, but it'll serve you better than that other thing.
Bro! Yes, yes. No, like, increasing the power of your weapon is so satisfying. Oh my god, that's such a big increase, too. Changing NPC dialogue based on circumstances will always be amazing. Chrono Trigger does that, too. Nice. Yeah, that is nice. Makes my job difficult forgetting all the dialogue. But it is nice. Now that the Galaxy Talk has been shot out back. Welcome back in time. We're roaming around a cool town. Yeah. Repair powder? What is this, Dark Cloud? Does anybody know what Dark Cloud is? Has anybody played it? Because you get repair powder in that game. Okay, don't run into the fireplace. Did I beat Final Fantasy VI? No, I've actually never played it. Hot. The Razor Sword, the second sword, is cooler than the final sword. You think so? I like both. I like Razor and Gilded. But Gilded is gold and blue. Right? So I think I'm in it for the Gilded. That's okay, because that just means we can each have our own. Great Fairy Sword is sick. But like, you know, you gotta like C-stick that thing. A sturdy ironing board. For hammering iron, of course.
Bring a forge iron and the smith can help you.
Okay. Need another forge iron, got it. What was the one RPG you mentioned a while ago where your shadow's like alive and you fight a bunch of evil kings and one of them's a vampire? That is Okage Shadow King. OKAGE. A PlayStation 2 RPG that has a lot of rough spots, but some pretty cool stuff, too. Just in terms of, like, the out-there-ness of that game. It's an out-there game. With really fucking long loading times. This is a game I don't know if I ever brought it up, but, like, you, like, walk into a door, and it takes, like, fucking, like, 7 seconds to, like, go into a house. I lost my watch somewhere in town. Okay, we'll find your watch. Like, I think it's like a, you know, if you're like an RPG aficionado, you'd probably like appreciate the quirkiness of it. Which, I mean, Ramen, I would qualify you as an RPG aficionado. I think you've made that clear to all of us. Litterfling is ending and Clutterfall is almost upon us. In the event of a junk storm, please seek shelter in the nearest establishment. Junk storm. Ministry of Comfort and Leisure. Did you hear what happened at the KingsCon? It's all everyone is talking about, man. What about me? What about my problems? Yeah. What were you saying? Like, see, it's nice to just, like, talk to NPCs. They have, like, a few sentences. It's not like it's not like Deltarune or Undertale where you talk to an NPC and, like, they talk at you for, like, 8 minutes. That's what people like about those games, bro. I know they do. Sometimes I can be there for it too. Sometimes it hits for me. Welcome to junk mail. Sending or receiving? Sending. Your handwriting is better than mine. You write. I'll dictate. Wasn't Ramen a mod? What happened? Did Jord take it away because of the muted situation? Yes. Immediately. It's like, okay, this is your new job. Trips and falls onto the self-destruct button. Okay. Ready. Wally. It's been a long time. I'm heading back down there. I need the scoop. Meet at the old spot, Ratavia. Okay. Here you go. And destination? Bug City, Insectia. Send it post-haste. I need to clear this with upstairs first. What with the war about to be on and all. Okay, so we're about to start a war. It's emoted. This is a mistake. It's important. Yeah, super important. Please be patient. I'll be back in a moment. Look at those cool bottle birds. Oh shit. She's just doing it. Bedbug Inn in Bug City. Got it? Look at the other ones looking. Squawk! This is funny animation. I'll pay him later. Let's go. Like an intern deleting the important information. Ooh, we get to see its journey. There it goes. It's like a Dragonite. It can fly around the world in 24 hours. Hey.
Alright, let's not keep my contact waiting. Onward to Insectia.
Oh, cool. So if I go back in there, is he gonna, like, shock kill me? Like, if you steal something in Link's Awakening? And don't pay for it? It's just like, fucking... Everyone in the game calls you thief. We're the closest town to the Bulgarian border. Okay. Give me one moment, chat. Thank you for your patience, chat. I'm cozy. Hold on, let me check that the heat's on. Alright, we're good and cozy. Bulgaria, like Bug Fables. Oh, Bug Fables is so fun. I can't wait to play that game again. Why do I have 200 crowns when I've been here the whole stream? Was it because of the muted thing? It deleted my beginning crowns? Oh my god, maybe. Where's SMA? Yeah. I hope your SMA's doing good. What is this trash RPG? Bleh. I'll let you in on something that's been going on. Over the last year, I have been noticing symptoms of carpal tunnel developing in my hands, primarily my left hand. So what's been happening is, when I play games, Pokopia for example, my hand will fall asleep. Mostly my left hand. And I realized, you know, looked into this information, and this is actually related to carpal tunnel. As much as I like the Joy-Cons design, I think is the main thing that's causing it. Because they're like this perfect size. Even though the Switch 2s are bigger, they're this size where, like, I really have to curl my hand around it. And, like, playing it for years, you know, the Switch 1 and the Switch 2 for long periods of time, like it's caused these symptoms to kind of show up. So I think I'm going to try playing more games with controllers. Right now we're playing a Steam game, so like I can use my 8-bit do controller. But I've noticed it happening when I'm sleeping. So when I'll sleep, my hands will just naturally go certain ways, right? And I've noticed over the last like week or two, well, not this last week, but a few weeks back, for like a week, every time I would wake up, my hands would be asleep. Mostly my left hand, but like in general, my hands would be asleep. And I'm like, it was very uncomfortable feeling. It would be going like most like halfway up my arm practically, all the way into my hand. And I looked into things. I got a brace that I sleep with now that I put on my hand. And it doesn't fall asleep now when I use that brace. I've been using it for like the last week. So I think that'll help, but I also think like I gotta call it for the Joy-Cons. They're actually killing my hands. Because of how you have to hold them. But luckily, you know, I think most games you can play with just a normal controller, so that's nice. But I don't know why I'm sharing. I guess I just like sharing stuff with you guys, talking about stuff. Hope it gets better. Thank you. Yeah, I think it will get better as long as I make the necessary changes. But like, I played a Pokopia for like, I don't even feel like it was that long last night. I feel like it was like an hour. And then like before I knew it, I'm like, oh shit, my fucking hand is like mostly asleep. So I had to stop playing. I didn't play for the rest of the night. Like I try to wake it up. I do a lot of stretches. It's good to do some finger stretches. But yeah, Joy-Cons, my favorite controllers, because I love being able to hold my hands however I want. It's something I liked about the Wii, when you get like the Wii Mote and the Nunchuck, because you can just put your hands however the hell you want. But no, I think I'm gonna have to go back to standard controllers. Sounds serious? You hope you can try to fix that issue? Thank you. Yeah, I don't think it's too bad, because I think I can make the necessary changes to keep the nerves in good shape, you know? So like, you know, it takes some changes. But I don't know, these Joy-Cons that the modern age is growing up with, like this has gotta end up affecting other people too, right? Like I'm wondering if they're gonna be like 20 years from now, everybody's gonna have carpal tunnel because of the Joy-Cons. I'm like, is this just me? Is it just the way my hands are? Or is this like something that's a time bomb? Like, hopefully not, obviously. I hope everybody's doing great. It's good. You got to do your stretches. But yeah, that Joy-Con. I don't have particularly big hands either. I have pretty small hands, especially for a guy. Just share about what's happening. That's fine. We find it interesting and care about each other. You're good. Thank you, chat. That's so sweet. I care about what you're up to too. I like when you all share things. Okay, so we're leaving. That was quick and easy, huh? Oh my god. You know what? We should heal Rotavia. Let's go actually stay at the inn. We gotta stay at the inn at least once. Here it is, chat. This will be the Jord Hotel experience. I'll make it out of cardboard boxes. Oh, we gotta like pay the lady. Yeah. Enjoy your stay. 60 clips. Alright, so are you healed? Nice. The boil. Boil is such, like... What? Is it just like anger? I guess that's what boil means. Boil point. It means like you're so mad you're ready to do your super move. Yeah, cool. We have room for a third party member. I wonder if you get 3 or if you get more than that, and you can like swap them in and out. Alright, let's actually just go through the front. I think you know, I normally stream one day on the weekend. I might want to play more of this. I'm not sure. It might be more of this or it might be something else. If we like do a stream Saturday. Normally it's Saturday. We shouldn't push our luck going any further this way. Sewer access to the west, remember?
West.
Okay, you want me to access it like outside of the area. Got it. I love the Wonder Meowlin face. You found a spare key. Cool. Another key. Now, are you evil? You look like you're trying to get to me. Okay. Bandit leader? Look at how cool he thinks he is. I'm gonna get you. I could also see this saving this game as like a Wednesday game. That way we have like variety, you know? We're playing this and then we're playing other stuff too. You can do that too. Love this one. Expressed such distaste in that tongue. Yeah, so it was like basically like Ghost gave me the idea. Because he said way back in like early trivia when one of the prizes was you could pick a design for a Meowlin emoji. He said that if he picked it, he would have picked the shroob sticking its tongue out. And I thought it was a fun idea, so when I ended up getting my batch of emoji, I ended up throwing it in, and like, she fucking nailed it. My artist nailed it. I'm stealing. I'm stealing from the bandit leader. You see how you feel about it. There's nothing to steal! Well, you're not a very good leader then, are you? Box cutter? Bro, what the fuck? You just one-shotted me? What? Run away. I'm scared. I'm intimidated. Box cutter? No, we gotta go. Luck wasn't on your side. 54! What the fuck? Get me out! No! Bro, fucking dead. Oh my god. Your future was lost. Will you give it another try? No. I mean, I'll give it another try if I can ask again later. Your friend was right all along. What do you mean by that? Successfully escaped. Okay. Try it again and then run away. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Get away. Ratavia, you mean? Yeah, because she was like, you wouldn't last 2 seconds in the bandit den. Or whatever she said. Go to the bandit den. I'll show you. Dead. She dies first. She didn't see me lose. I kicked that guy's ass. I got an achievement. For coins. Copies of Yoshi Universal Gravitation all around here. Yeah. I'm looking forward to playing Crafted World. I think that's going to be pretty easy fun. Because, like, I really liked Woolly World a lot. I gave that quite a positive review. Skill pill. Bro, take a skill pill. Raise skill? Dustin, you're getting it. Loot bag. And a whole bunch of goodies. Get out of here. Trash hole. We don't care about you. Okay, fine. We'll fight you. Cool. Okay, we got the timing down for that. That was good. Nice. Why does your main character get a last name but not your partner? They want him to be an icon, right? Loot bag. Hoarding heart? What's this? Oh no, I was trying to jump again. Okay. I'll take you, you brigand. Get out of here. Get away. You suck. Okay. I think we got all the treasures in this area. So we just got some goodies here. Cool. Let's see what these items do, though. Permanently raises max HP by 10? Very nice. Now, should we make up for our... Here's the question, right? This is like, what do you do in an RPG? Do we make up for the character who needs the stats more, but are we sure we have Ratavia forever? You know? We don't know. What if Ratavia dies? Or what if you get, like, more party members than 3? And so, like, you end up not having Ratavia in the party. Then it doesn't matter. So then who do you give the heart to? Probably worth giving it to Ratavia? Okay. Alright. I'll take that. I'll take that advice. Appreciate it. At least for now. But it's permanent! But it's permanent! I could have given it to my trash boy, who will probably always be in the party, because he's the main character. Right? It could pull an Expedition 33. You'll get that one. I'll go all in on my main character and then be punished. Water resistant ice attacks? Blue mold resist. A sponge with field experience. Attack down. No, attack up. Agility down. I mean, I don't see anything using water attacks, so I think I'd just go with this for now. An old compass with an R engraved on it. Who do you think R is? Memento. Okay. Any Easter festivities? You got a basket from your folks? It was nice. That's so cute. What did the basket have in it? Like candy and stuff? I chilled at home. They had like an Easter event downstairs, which I got some food from, which was very good. So it's called, they call it Henry's Chicken. What it is it's like pasta with chicken and like some very tasty Italian dressing, right? So it's kind of like a pasta salad dish. I think the pasta has like cheese in it. It's like ravioli with cheese in it. And then like we have cantaloupe and strawberries with it too. It's very tasty. And I even got some like Reese's like frozen like ice cream cake afterwards. It was all delicious. Very cozy day though. You know, chilling. Working on projects, playing games. Her attack up skill is actually super good in boss fights because stat buffing skills are super good in this game, like almost a little unbalanced. Really? So it's like super worth doing? It's that much of an effect? Okay. They increase exponentially and stack thrice. So an optimal boss strategy is to use that skill on Ratavia 3 times and then watch her shred. Wow. Okay, cool. Cool. Just some candies and knickknacks. Been vibing with these candies called Push Pop Minis, which is the lollipops but made in the form of a Skittle? Interesting. Gonna have to try that. Growing up, Easter was like, I really liked Easter growing up, because like my parents would like hide candy around the house and you'd like look for it, and it was really fun to do that. But I'd always have a big chocolate bunny, and I think I've said this before, but mine was always white chocolate. My sister's was always normal chocolate, because I loved white chocolate. She loved normal chocolate. I know white chocolate is a divisive thing. It's so good, you don't like eating lollipops like that, so making a condensed version is cool? Yeah, interesting. I can't even, like, picture what it's like. Skittles are great, though. So, like, we're talking, like, candies in general, like, flavors. Skittles are nice. I had a craving for those, like, earlier today, I think. That's so funny. Now I'm realizing it was actually a premonition. Premonition. Okay, can't get on that way. Maybe I can go around this other way. There's a trampoline over here. I want that money. Do it. No, not yet. Okay. Do we want to heal again? We've actually been getting clips at a pretty good pace. At a pretty good clip. You know, I thought of another indie game that's like huge that I haven't played, that I actually have, but I've not played it. Shovel Knight. That could be... Is that like Mega Man, though? It's gonna piss me off. That's gonna be one of those games, bro. It's gonna be another action game. Not really a candy or chocolate. It's just kind of empty junk food sweets. At least with a cookie that's satisfying to eat. Cookies, yeah, no, I hear you. If you're picking between, like, cookies and candy, cookies is what I'm picking. Baked stuff, baked sweets, are just absolutely wonderful. It is like Mega Man, okay. Yeah, what happened is, when the Wii U shop was shutting down, I had leftover money on it. Didn't know what to buy. I ended up just snagging Shovel Knight Treasure Trove, or whatever it's called. And I'm like, I don't know, I have money for this. I guess I'll buy that. Never played it. Well, like, we could always play that someday. That's another, like, you know, get that indie knowledge, right? Indie icon. Alright, so she said to go west to get into this place. But, like... we'll try going back in the area. It's like Mega Man, but it doesn't have the BS Mega Man has. I know I played all the games. It's satisfying too? Really? Okay. Cool. I think we could do someday. Sewer access to the west, remember? Okay, so west is this way. Alright, it's not going to be in this area then. Sewer? Like, there's the Bandit Valley. I guess we gotta go here. It's exactly where the game's trying to lead us. Do we have to fight that thing that one-shots us? I'd be surprised. Spectre Knight is the best generic pick, but they made him cool. So I know a lot of those, like, characters, like Spectre Knight, Plague Knight, Shield Knight, King Knight, and Shovel Knight, because they're all spirits in Smash. The upper area is the right one, the sewers. Okay, thank you, Ramen. Spectre Knight looks really cool, design-wise. Oh, look at this. Yeah, I didn't even go up here. Should have done more exploring. Oh, I found another secret? What's this? Garbage Grove. I'm afraid to go in these places now. King Knight is good. Wario vibes? Ooh. Another hidden zone. scrap sewer. Yeah, look at this. Look at this cool pipe. We're taking a long route. Alright, I'm willing to check out this grove first. Look at this nice wooded area. This is something, like, comforting. Not only playing something that's, like, familiar, but, like... that's so, like... I guess it's just the presentation, but, like, the coziness, the simplicity of it, you know? The low-keyness of it. I guess we've really played a lot of games that have challenged me, and like I think, like, you know, in playing a lot of games like that chat picks or that you know, playing as many Nintendo games as I can, stuff like that. I do end up playing a lot of games that I don't know how much they would work for me, like, on a, like, personal interest level, you know? And so I guess this is more in my wheelhouse when it comes to that kind of thing. And I guess that's where a lot of the comfort comes from. You heard sad things about the studio who made Shovel Knight. You think you heard this future games they were making is there. Hope it does well in sales games? And that's it for the that's it for the folks. Really? So they're working on another game? Okay. Like their last chance game? What the hell happened? What do you what happened? I thought everybody liked Shovel Knight. Okay, so there's not a lot to this grove. We got some iron though, which is pretty sweet. Can forge our blade or whatever. We should go forge it right now. They're apparently doing bad financially. You don't know the full details, huh? I don't feel like I don't know what the company has made since Shovel Knight. Have they just not been doing anything since then? I already forged you something worthy of you. Don't get greedy now. Got it. So you can only forge a new blade, like, maybe it's level-based? Or progression-based? Okay. I was eager to break it, but okay. Different forges. So you can only forge things that each forge once? Interesting. Warning. This tunnel is in disrepair and is off limits. Safety concerns include falling into running water, broken glass, crumbling platforms, moving platforms, unknown creatures. Please do not enter. Ministry of Responsible Platforming. High pressure water release. Ensure all personnel are clear before operating. Alright. I kind of like this crap they put in front of the screen. Right? It's like a little thing. It's like clearly in your way, but I don't know, it kind of adds something. Ooh. Here's your 2D sections. Whoa, look at this place. Careful, traversal down here can be a little dangerous. So leave the climbing to me. Pipes, vines, and more. Just press Tab, LB, RB to open the character swap. We work together, we'll reach my old hideout in no time. Cool, so we got like a... Look at this, chat. This is just Paper Mario. What was that, confetti? Hold on. Oh, I love that. You might have to leave soon. No, I get it. It's like after 1 in the morning where we are, Ramen. I understand. I won't go too much longer. This is super chill. Something scribbled here. Swap character. Oh, yeah. Fellowship of Sewer Crawlers. Which reminded me of the Candy Lady fight in Cuphead and how the foreground was blocking the important view in that fight. That Candy Lady fight could have lasted as long as the Grim one. I seriously feel like that. Man, that shit sucked. That shit sucked, man. Oh my god. Fucking this game, man. Cuphead, man. This is torment. Nah, we did some good stuff. We beat a boss first try, and I'm stoked about that, you know? I'll still keep that with me. Only Dustin can rust the things? Oh, I didn't realize he had an ability. What do you rust, bro? Do you rust this thing over here? Oh, okay, so that's what he's doing. That's rusting. Got it. Understand. Should look at the other bosses in action to see how well it would have sucked fighting them. I mean, we can't close that door forever, right? Imagine imagine how filled the seats would be for a Cuphead Part 2 stream. Look at that cool mushroom. Mold shroom. Alright, took it out. Oh wait, what the fuck? There's little ones. Get out of here. Oh, look at that. They have leavings. Young guy. Cute. The seats would be nothing but the bosses you fought like last stream. all the fucking bosses. Rounding out the seats. At the same time, you know, like, I think playing games that aren't an uphill battle is nice. It's nice. Shit! She really flies off that. Okay. Yeah, no, that Grim Matchstick fight has taught me a lot. It's taught me, like, let's, you know, nothing to prove, you know? Let's have fun. Alright, so switch to you. I mean, she can jump, too. Oh, shit, I'm running out of space? The pipe's climbable too. Okay. Sweet, we got the other one. Okay, so let's go find a pipe. Stubbornness 1 and taught you a valuable lesson about yourself. Practice what I preach. Telling everybody they got nothing to prove, and then I'm over here like, no, I can do it. I can do it, I swear. Got it. Here's the pipe. It was an iconic stream in a sense. It was an iconic stream. Oh shit. Okay. We beat that dragon. It's a cool dragon. And you know what was great about it? We proved the fakeness of the game. We proved the bullshit hitboxes. We showed that the game is actual bullshit. The iconic 4 AM Cuphead stream. Yeah. Yeah, and I didn't even sleep well after that night. I was like too jazzed by all of that. that like I couldn't like get in the zone for sleep. You like this? Jord personally spoiling to the developers after cussing them out. Apologizing, you mean? Love the glitch you did where the dragon was invincible. It was a good run, too. It was a good run. It just couldn't hurt it anymore. No, that's buggy. We play that game. What was it? I don't even know how long we played the game total, but like we had 2 bosses that glitched out in different ways. It's like, that's a buggy game, man. That's not a huge sample size. These grates weren't closed before. Think you can rust them? Pfft. Watch me. Yeah, this is cool. They have their like their own abilities. This game's nice. Buggy the Clown? Buggy was a lot more likable in the manga than he is in the live action. Gotta be honest. You went back to see a super long stream and 4 hours on one boss, and it was just like, what happened here? Yeah. That was me being like, we play until we beat it. We gotta get that closure, and it's good that we did. Otherwise, we would have had the next day. I would have been streaming, and it would have been the Grim Matchstick finishing closure stream. Maybe I would have finished it fast because I would have had a break. But how about this? We'll play. I don't know how long this sewer is. We'll play until like the sewer is done. Liquid metal. Welcome back, Cyclone. What are you up to? Playing more of your Mario Kart hacks? Love the analogy you did when they were testing the bosses and tried to make the bosses more BS. How much BS can we add in before it's enough? Seriously, yeah. They think how the player is acting, and they're like, now we'll put something there. There'll be a little jelly bean with a knife that runs across the screen. And you can't even see it spawn because there's shit in the foreground. We're taking a break, yeah. Chat, I'm so excited for things. I'm so excited for trivia. I'm so excited for the next Pokemon review. I'm so excited for the next Pokemon game. Definitely need to get some sleep. Good night, Jordan. Good luck with the sewer area. Ramen, thank you so much for hanging out, for all of your helpful tips, and for gifting me this game. This has been great. Major appreciation. Have a lovely night. We'll be playing more of this for sure. All right. These dungeons kind of remind me of Tales of Symphonia. They got like a similar kind of like flow in terms of like puzzles mixed with battles and like overall length. Makes me think of that. Okay. And it just makes little ones then. What are you doing? Mold growth. Stop it. Damn it. He shroomed me. No, no more. Damn it. He shroomed me. Maybe I actually just want to stay here. Just kill him fast. Lid toss. Okay. We haven't tried our throwing knives. Oh, look at that. The names. No, you're not learning anything by that. You're wrong, actually. ranking all Smash trophies across the games? What do you what do you mean? What trophies? The assist trophies or the regular trophies? And ranking them how? Like the reference? I really loved the trophies. It's a shame that they stopped doing them. Instead, they did like the PNGs, but I get that the PNGs were a lot easier than doing 3D models of things. Miss! Miss! Bro, everybody's just missing everything. I guess that's what the mushroom effect does. It must affect your accuracy. Good experience, though. Good gains. Alright, you're gonna do this to yourself. Give you a lettuce. Oh, we can go up there. Accuracy, Pokemon reference? So here's the thing, here's the thing. Oh my god, where you put me all the way back here? With Pokemon. With a Nuzlocke. I feel like people don't give proper, like, they don't abuse cheap strategies. Like, if you're doing a Nuzlocke, why don't you just get double team and protect, and then just be a dirtbag? Right? Toxic and all that. That would work pretty effectively in a Nuzlocke. The regular trophy isn't based off just what it's like, the description, the characters they made the trophy. Those trophies are so cool. The idea of making models for any Nintendo character must have been a bonkers idea to try. Lil Oinks! Lil Oinks is a trophy! I love them. I think that's, like, why? Who did it? Who did it? And why? It makes no sense. Just like, let's make a trophy for an obscure thing from the first Paper Mario game? Why? Why? Why did you do it? It's not like you have the model at the ready on the system, or did you? I don't get it. Were they like, I want to make a really obscure trophy? But no, like, what I'm saying, I remember like a Sword and Shield Nuzlocke that I did. It was a monotype Nuzlocke. It was all normal types. And one of my Pokemon was an Indeedee. And I gave the Indeedee, like, the most bullshit moveset strategy. It was like Baton Pass with like buff moves, double team, and I think Nasty Plot. So it'd just be Indeedee, which was bulky, and it'd be like double team, nasty plot, Baton Pass to something else, and it fucking worked. A trophy of Stanley the Bugman? He's a trophy in Melee. Yeah. He's like some dorky looking guy with a squirt thing, a bug spray thing. Hey, there's a Vendy here. Wow, rare to see customers. Ooh, look at this stuff. Lucky ring? Oh shit. What the fuck? You can do it, you can do it. Sweet. You can go up here. Curdled milk. This game has a nice unique identity. I think like this trash theme, it's distinct and it really gives the game like, it stands out. Like it feels like its own thing, you know? There's so many RPGs that are sprite based, but they go for the kind of traditional, you know, the medieval setting and all that, which is fine. But this is a fun spin on it. Sarah reminds you of Waterfall and Undertale? Okay, yeah. Definitely, the track is definitely not as emotional as Undertale's waterfall track. But I hear you. They got that cool bird that carries you over the gap. The little bird. Love the 2D trophies. You like the Melee Paper Mario trophy? That was just a 2D PNG of a classic Paper Mario. That's perfect. Perfect. It feels so cool getting that. I came late to Paper Mario, like from when it came out. I think I've said this before, but I played Paper Mario N64 a month before Thousand Year Door came out. I bought it in a GameStop, and I didn't know what the game was like. Played it, loved it. I still remember eating waffles while playing the Flower Fields chapter, and I think of eating those waffles every time I play that chapter. I want something syrupy. And then a month later, I play a Thousand Year Door, and I'm like, this game's fucking sweet too. Switchblade? What's the Switchblade? All right, I guess the other one uses it. Nice. It's an improvement. Get away, get away. Okay. Ah! First Paper Mario was Sticker Star. Wow, what a different world. What a different impression. Oh my god. The enemy came down. 23, jeez. That must have been an awesome time playing the original and the sequel and catching references from the first game too. Yeah, yeah. I don't even know how many times I played through both after the fact. I remember playing Super for the first time. Like, the Wii had just come out. My buddy got the Wii first. And Super Paper Mario was one of the earliest titles on it, and we played it, and we did voices for the characters, and we did really silly, funny voices. It was fun. And then I ended up getting my own Wii, and I got Super. 'Cause there wasn't much on the Wii when it first came out. Like, Wii Sports, I didn't play much Wii Sports. I thought it was boring. No surprise there, I suppose. Miss! You played the modern trilogy first. 2 good games, 1 bad, same as when you played the original trilogy. I played the whole Paper Mario series in order, I think. I remember I got Sticker Star, and I had a really hard time playing, like, getting into the game. I got to, like, the first time I played it, I got to, like, the 3rd area, the forest, and then I just, like, dropped the game. I came back to it, like, sometime later, and I feel like I played it again and got to the forest again and struggled to keep playing again at that point. I had to kind of, like, push myself through, but the stuff after it was a step up. But I actually give the forest good credit in my ranking video. I feel differently about it now, but that's why I feel like I can understand the people who have complaints for that chapter. And then Color Splash, oh my god. Color Splash came out a month before Sun and Moon did, so I was all hyped up for Sun and Moon. They introduced Alolan forms, and I was so fucking psyched. And then every day I'm playing Color Splash. I'm having so much fun getting into that game while Pokemon is on the horizon. I even took a vacation off from work for Pokemon Sun and Moon when it came out. A week off. I just play Pokemon every day. And then Origami King was the year COVID became like a thing. And that was the year I started making videos. Origami King was my first best and worst review, which you wouldn't know now because I remade it. I remade the review and basically redid the script and everything. That was the first game I reviewed in that style. Cool. Okay, I don't want you to die.
you to die.
But Origami King worked a lot for me too. I got really into that game as well. And I played... Bug Fables right after Origami King. I remember that too. God. You don't like Sticker Star as a game, but it's fun to go back to for nostalgic reasons? Sure, I can get that, yeah. And there's stuff I respect about it, you know. There's some ideas that are good in there. It's just like the execution, you know. Yeah, you can do this, I guess. I'll try to do... This is like the Koops. Miss! Damn it. I gotta move them. You gotta take them out of the shrooms. It's like Koops' shell defense move from Thousand Year Door. Okay, get out of here. We don't want you around. Nice. It's over. You were thinking about that rant about voice actors and how they do the same voice. Of all the ones you can recall, you think the guy who does Joe from Family Guy did it the best just because that voice is so funny you can't get upset hearing it. Yeah, you're talking about Patrick Warburton? He voices Joe in Family Guy. He voices Kronk from The Emperor's New Groove. And most recently, I watched Zootopia 2 like a month ago. He voices a main character in Zootopia 2. But it totally works for that character. Like, that voice really works for what they do. And, like, it is, like, the same voice in a lot of those roles, but, like, it's a good character. Like, my thing with that is it's believable for the characters that he plays. It's either Kronk and Joe Swanson. Yeah. It's very, like, you distinguish it the second you hear it, you know? You're like, it's that, there he is. Ooh, look at that new thing. Oh, it's like a trash thing with, like, a little guy on its back? How cute. It's like a slime knight from Dragon Quest. The first two and latest two games are ones you hold in high regard. You're just nostalgic for Sticker Star, but you loathe Super with every fiber of your being. Hey, I appreciate the passion, but no, I'm the first two Paper Mario games and the last two, all four of those games are like some of my favorite games I played. All four of those games I had so much fun with. I kind of want to fight that slime knight. Oh my god. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah? Cool. Yeah, look at that slime knight thing. Died. The middle games in Paper Mario being the worst is funny. They were getting experimental. And, like, you know, Super still has qualities that a lot of fans appreciate. Like, their priorities with the series were changing tremendously. And it's a strange thing to do because, like, you know, people liked the first two games so much. And, like, while I definitely appreciate Nintendo being innovative and trying new things, you know, the new things that they tried could have been better executed by a lot. TD? What do you think that means? Ooh, what's this? Whoa, this place is awesome. It's been a long time. Hit the lights over there, would you? You said you used to stop here when you were traveling? Yeah, I was even living here a while before Bagatha took me in. Hey, where's the... Whoa. Ah! Who the rustling heck are you? Ratavia, wait! It's just some pathetic drunk guy. How dare you!
I'll have you know.
What are you doing in my hideout?
My name is Lamfrey, and this is my house.
Your house? Is this gonna be our next party member? Then what is all my stuff doing in it?
Well, the furniture may belong to you, but the sewers belong to the people.
Oh, he's got you there, Otavia. At least you kept the sheets on everything.
Of course, I was a lord before I fell on these very temporary hard times. But worry not, you'll find your belongings undisturbed. Other than the contents of the fridge, of course. And the pantry, and the ice chest, and the liquor cabinet. But that was all well past expired anyway.
All that wine wasn't expired.
A fantastic selection, by the by.
All right, that's it. Your little vacation is over.
Wait, listen. It's not that I want to be here, but I have nowhere else to hang my hat at the moment, I'm afraid. I'm from Beetlehorn, or I was. Then Rutilius and his army rolled through. They sacked the city, and those who didn't join were captured. But alas, I'm no fighter. All of Insectia belongs to him now.
So this guy, like, took over their own kingdom before he's, like, throwing arms here. You will agree that Super does have good qualities, but the bad qualities get really bad. It's just like a miserable game to play. It's just like every fucking like area you go to, it's like, here's another annoying thing to do. Look outside has Dan the Streamer, Kingdom of the Dumps has Drunk Bug. Dan the Streamer, bro. I'm glad you remember, Dan. I'm glad you remember stuff about that game. There was Joel, the toothy boy, and we had the vending machine. Oh, I forget the name of. I think it began with an A. Well, seeing as I haven't really used this place in such a long time, I guess it's alright if you keep an eye on it for me. But I gotta go grab a few of my things. Do you mind?
By all means, what's yours is mine, and vice versa. Whatever. Whoa! There was a safe there the whole time? I had no idea.
Yeah, that's the point.
I was making merry upon untold treasures. I am fortune's fool. Any more wine in there?
Yeah, what exactly are we getting? New passports, some gear, and most importantly, my rainy day fund. Bro, passports, block puzzle in 5-1. Yeah, the block puzzle is such bullshit. And I know it's bullshit, but I still think that's the best. I still think overall Land of the Cragnons is the best part of Super. Rainy day fund? Just a little something I had stashed away. How come you left all this stuff behind when you moved to Tim Allen? I wanted a fresh start. Didn't need all this stuff weighing me down. Received rainy day fund. Fake passports. Alright, Lamp, we're headed south. You never saw us. And, enjoy your stay, I guess.
Such a gracious host. Here, take this. It's a good luck charm I came across.
Received the Wanderer's Pin.
If you're insisting on heading into Insectia, you're gonna need it.
Wow, thanks, Lamprey. Lamprey, this pin was already mine.
So it was! No wonder it suits you so well. Well then, here, take mine.
The Firefly pin.
And that's real gold, by the way. Not one of those cheap knockoffs from the Bronze Beetle. But I digress. Safe travels, my new friend. Safe travels.
Audrey, the vending machine, yeah. The benefit of you playing games I have no desire to play is knowing new experiences. Yeah. No, I get that. I get why you like Chapter 5, but you just couldn't get into it. Sure, yeah. No, like, respect. Get it. Yeah, no, that game's a lot. Super's like, Super dares you to keep playing it. I fucking dare you to keep playing this.
Super's gameplay is actually underrated. I don't think you know. It's actually really good.
No, it's fine. That's fine. Enjoy yourself. It's not for me. It's not that for me. Okay, good. All right. Sorry, I had to talk like that because I thought you were going to be a jerk about it. Super is just a frustrating game. You hate the space level for a candy bar. I like Scorps, though. I think Scorps is a little cutie. I think I dozed off for a moment. Okay. All right. This might be a nice place to stop. We just had that nice cutscene. We got a save point here. What a fun time. Cool. We'll definitely be playing more of this. I like this game. This game's cozy. You're getting this game once you get a computer? This looks like fun? Heck yeah. That's awesome. It gives me, like, thoughts, you know, it's... Like I've been saying, it's so reminiscent of a lot of other, like, cozy and nostalgic RPGs like this. You know, your old Final Fantasies, your Chrono Trigger, your Paper Mario, some of the Tales games. Like, it's got a lot of elements of a lot of this stuff. The good, rewarding strategy, like, paced well. Dialogue doesn't overstay its welcome, but, like, the characters have enough character. Fairly interesting in terms of what's going on. Like, I'm growing. The characters that are in our party are growing on me. I'm interested in seeing where the game goes. It's cool. Satisfying, straightforward RPG. Earthbound vibes, yeah, that's another one. Play on Dustbin. Dustin Binsley. Yeah. Cool. This game, I guess, came out last year. I'm wondering if, like, people don't know about it. No one knew what this game was when we, like, they were like, I'd never heard of this game. Everyone said that. Ramen knew about it, but, yeah, like, I wonder what the whole game's like how long it is, how far it really goes. Like, is this gonna get crazy? Or is it just gonna kind of be, like, a nice, level, fun time the whole way through? We'll see. Certified ramen game pick. Yeah, ramen's getting me to play some stuff that, like, I don't know if I'd really be like grabbing and checking out otherwise. Not because they're, like, not for me, but you know, there's just so much to play. So I appreciate ramen gifting me this, gifting me the other games too, like making it so accessible for me to check these things out. This is really fun. So awesome. You guys have been great tonight. Thanks for hearing me out on everything. I want you all to be well. Have a cozy... I guess this is night still. Have a cozy week, though. We'll probably be streaming some more this weekend. It might be more of this game. It might be something else. So, we'll see. But, yeah. Appreciate you guys. I'll see y'all soon.